Chefs!
Yes, Marco.
Gather round. I'd only like to say it once. You have 8 minutes before the first customer walks through the door. Trust me when I say this. It will be the quickest 8 minutes of your life. I'm glad you find me funny. In an hour, you won't be.
All right, I don't want anyone working on any mains. I want everyone to stop working on mains right now. Yep. Stop working on the mains.
We are in big danger going into service and not having our prep done.
I need the scallops done. I need the bisque finished right now. Stop with mushrooms.
I'll chop 4. Yes, it's fine. I'll just chop 4 mushrooms.
It's not fine. Are you listening to me, Michael? I don't want anyone working on the main.
They need to put more resources into getting our entree because if we don't, we're not going to be ready for service.
Tray up.
Just do it.
Danny's taken us off mains to focus on entrees.
Do you need anything with the bisque?
This is crazy. We've got to prep everything now or our service is going to be a disaster.
Just a quick chat. You got a couple of minutes before service. Yep. Entree.
Ready to go?
Wow.
Yep.
So feeling confident.
Yes.
So main course.
Roasted.
Crackling's good.
Yep. Dessert's ready to go. Al's just about to put the ganache on top of the tart. It goes into the fridge.
Okay.
And it's already cool, so...
You got a smile on your face. Is it going to be a good service?
Fingers crossed. Yes, confidence. And have fun.
Okay, Dr. Tin Chef.
Which table?
Okay.
I had no idea what to expect from Marco in service. He'd been so quiet and gentle, like a spiritual leader.
On order! On order, red team.
Where's all our plates?
Red team, on order. Yes, Marco.
Yes, Marco.
Like a switch was flipped.
2 entree, 2 main, 2 desserts.
Let's go. 2 entree, Billy.
Marco just kind of went into this, like, psycho mode.
Red team, 3 entree, 3 main, 3 desserts on order.
And was just yelling.
Red team again, 4 entree.
And it was actually pretty scary.
So I want from you now, I want 9 away all at once.
Yes,
9.
Yes, chef.
9 entrees. Go, go, go. I'm like, it started.
Yes, the chip. Alana, phone this. Yeah.
French cuisine versus English cuisine. It's a time-old battle.
On order, French team. 4 covers, 4 starters, 4 main course, 4 entree.
4 start, 4 cover, 4 entree.
We've got Marco Pierre White running the pass, yelling orders at us.
So give me 10 straight away. Not 6 and 4, I want 10.
Everyone's frantically running around, and we're in trouble.
Just 1 teaspoon.
4, 6, 8, 10. I want it straight away.
Seafood's ready to go, but the bisque is still coming together and it's not looking good.
Come on, guys, let's go with the broth. Got the chips? Got the chips. All right, the foam. 3. Yep, I got it. Also.
Initially, we wanted to have demo plates up so that we could check to make sure we were happy with the plating, if anything needed to be changed.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
But the demo plate is going to be the first plate we plate up.
Have they called a blue team dish yet?
What's that?
Have they called any blue?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's only one thing left to do now.
Not away.
One thing. Do you know what that is?
Talk to me.
Okay.
Panic.
Just talk to me.
They have to be in the oven for 12 minutes.
Okay. So
Peter is looking after those quails as if they were his own children, but we need to get our bisque up.
Okay, we're probably going to need a main starting in about 5 minutes, okay?
Well, then I need to put them in the oven because they're in the oven.
No, not in 5 minutes, starting in 5 minutes.
I think Danny's getting a bit lost in some of our dishes, and the first thing I think is, are those quails in the oven? Get them in the oven.
Peter, have we got quail in the oven?
I've got to listen to Danny. I haven't heard a call.
They need to go in the oven now.
Danny?
Danny? Oh, get them in the oven. Just chuck them in the oven. Chuck. We need 10, Peter.
They're going to be like 12 minutes.
There we go. Excellent. Yep, perfect. It's done. You get yours up. Red entrees out.
Go, 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 go. 33, 33. Run, run, run.
The first entree goes out within about 5 minutes, and the blue team are still struggling to even get their first order started to plate up.
I'm still waiting for my shellfish soup and I'm not getting it. The red team have already served 1 table. Come on. Shout.
We're running behind.
Shout at
Just a
them.
little bit out on our timing, and maybe we had too much on our plate to start with.
We need 4 more chips. Yeah, on Marco. You've got those 4 These ones are ready. Yep.
You all know our task, and we're all performing our task.
Right, let's go. Let's get the chips out.
Alana is hovering around, picking up the gaps when they're needed.
Put it in and get these ready so you can you can put it straight onto it. Straight.
She's doing a great job of just gluing us together.
Cheers, Marco.
The dishes are flying out the door. The underdogs are showing us how to cook, and yeah, we're in real strife.
You know, there's nothing I like better than a good tasting. So let's get the first dish in, the egg and chips and the red tea. Egg and chip, it's a great English dish.
I've never gone down to the local cafe and had caviar on top of my chips. In fact, I don't think I've ever had caviar with chips before.
So all I can say is to you.
Or even Gary, can I just say, bon appetit.
It's a lovely dish. It actually eats really well.
It eats really well.
And those chips are really nice and fluffy inside, nice and crisp on the outside. The roe pops in your mouth.
I'm picking up almost like memories of salt and vinegar on my chips down on the beach because of that roe.
Come on, I'm waiting for 8 bisques. Come on.
We've had customers here for 20 minutes now, and we don't have a dish out.
On order. 3 more bisques.
It's really sort of now or never. We have to start getting dishes out now.
Come on, I'm waiting for 8 bisques. Come on.
It's probably not the greatest timing for the bisque to be going out. You know, it's a buy-off, you know. Do you go for really technical stuff and take more time, or do you do simple stuff and get it done really quickly?
Yes, chef. Okay, what table am I going to?
Seeing that dish plated up, it's a huge sigh of relief, but we're nowhere near complete. We need to keep going, but at least we've got our first dishes up.
The food that's leaving the pass is beautiful, it's elegant, it's definitely French, and you can see that the diners, when they're going to get it on their table, they're going to be happy.
So this is the blue team's first course, lobster bisque, lobster medallions with scallops. First thoughts, smells fabulous. Love that strong bisque, that shell aroma that you get, and it's one of my favourites. Looks pretty as a picture.
My concern was, from mise en place time, they've overcooked the lobster, but we're going to have to find out with taste.
Well, it doesn't get any better than that. That is delicious.
It's faultless to me. I can't fault it at all. You know, that bisque flavour, you know, it's got that really strong, intense, but it has that little bit of heat from the cayenne pepper. The scallop, to me, was cooked perfectly. The lobster, it wasn't dry.
The blue team managed to do with their first dish is take us all straight to France, and that was the aim of the challenge.
Yeah, that's the best bisque you've ever made, isn't it?
It sure is, thanks to you.
All right, let's go. Let's get them out.
Away, 2 pork. 2 pork.
2 pork, yes, Marco.
Come on, quickly, push, push, push. Come on.
This is the first time I feel so nervous and really, like, out of my comfort zone.
Away, 8 pork. 8 pork, 2 tables.
It seems like hundreds of orders just keep coming to us.
Come on. How long for my 8 pig? How long for my 8 pig? How long for my 8 pig? How long for my 8 pig?
I just have to use both of my hands just to grab all the components and put on the dish, and have to make sure they all look consistent.
How long for my quail? How long for my quail?
4 minutes, Marco, 4 minutes.
4 minutes? Are you crazy? I want it in 1.
Micah's saying 4. It's not on his head if they come back raw, it's on my head. So they're not going out until they're cooked.
I want 8 pig, 8 pig, 8 pig, 8 pig, 8 pig. Yes, Marco, yes, Marco, yes, Marco.
He will just keep yelling and yelling and yelling.
It's all about communication. We're meant to communicate with each other. Come on.
You gotta say, yes, Marco, and then he stops.
You told me you wanted to win. You told me you wanted to feed everybody. Look at the people next to you. They're struggling because they're not communicating. Take 2 to table 24. 2 to 24.
Billy has just jumped back into this team, and he has just produced the best pork belly dish I've ever seen.
Quickly, 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 come on.
These waiters, they seem to be sweating. They are moving very fast, which means we're getting food out really fast, which is great.
Well, this is the red team's main course. Roasted pork belly with caramelised apples and cider gravy. Matt, what do you think of the presentation?
I'd like to see a little bit more greenery on there, but I'm happy. You know, the shininess of that skin, the sweet smell of the apple that's coming off the gravy.
I think it was fantastic, and I'm salivating. Let's eat.
This is good cooking, huh?
Really good cooking. Honest, to the brief, and absolutely delicious.
that. That's lovely.
How good is that crackling? That's perfect.
And the pork belly is just so sweet and beautiful.
Yeah.
Love it.
I don't think you can get any better than that. Sweet pumpkin puree, apples, caramelised Brussels sprouts. I'm in heaven.
He's absolutely nailed the execution of this dish.
And what makes this dish even more special is Matthew Preston has just dropped food all over his shirt.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's when you know.
That's when you know it's good.
Yeah,
because I'm getting overexcited, I'm eating.
Beautiful, Billy.
Come on, I want my quail, I want my quail, I want my quail.
Yes, Marco.
Yes,
The people on table 2 are asking where their quail is.
Quail in 1 minute.
Do you think they're ready?
How do they feel? Yeah, I think so, aren't they?
I've got so many quails on the go.
Just grab a quail, pull it out.
I'm trying to keep a track on it, whether they're cooked enough.
That's not cooked. That's not cooked. Do not give me a raw quail. I can tell by feeling it.
We need to pan fry those quails or they're not going to be cooked.
Can you use the tongs, lift 6 out of here and throw them in the pan?
We're behind on mains. I guess our lack of organisation before the start of services come to bite us in the backside.
How long for 11 quail? How long for 11 quail? How long for 11 quail?
5 minutes! It's going to be 5 minutes. He is pushing me, he's pushing my team. It is unbelievable, the stress that I am under.
Everything stays on the heat until the quails are cooked, so just get the mushrooms on.
Mushrooms are going in here. We're putting, and you want me to do 11 quails in one go?
How long for the quail then? Is the quail not ready? Is the quail not ready? It was a disaster, that quail, wasn't it? Such a small bird causes such a big disaster.
Well, the blue team's French-inspired main course, which is quail with onion soubise, mushroom ragu, and jus gras. Presentation, Matt, what do you think?
I'm thinking it's on the not that generous side. Now, I think one small quail is not enough for a main course.
I like the look of it. It's nice and rustic. It's French brasserie for me. Onion soubise, wild mushrooms, and roasted carrots tick all the boxes. Question is the quail cooked beautifully? Really delivers for me in terms of a French-style dish. The quail breast is cooked perfectly. The mushroom and soubise is an absolute winner for me.
It didn't present too well. It looked a bit clumsy with the soubise over the top because you lost the essence of those beautiful morels and the slippery jacks, but flavour, amazing.
I love the technique they've shown with that little bird, so tricky to bone out, so beautifully stuffed. You got all that trouble with the bird to throw them on some roughly chopped mushrooms. I think they could have done more. Some elements, brilliant. Others, disappointing.
Well done, chef.
Thank you, thank you.
Billy on your back! Billy on your back!
We've managed to actually get our desserts out before the red team's desserts. It's taken us 3 courses, but we've got the hang of it. We're working together really well as a team, and our dessert is going out looking really beautiful.
Let's put it around the side.
Tables have been waiting over 20 minutes for the desserts, guys.
Right, okay.
I can't believe that it's taken us this long to get organised and get the desserts out. And on top of that, I'm really worried that it's not going to taste right.
I love the way that jelly is shimmering. It really catches the light. It's got a nice wobble to it.
First thing I thought was a perfect little sweet finish to a canapé party.
Yeah.
What a great idea.
The flavour of the white chocolate comes to me very clearly. Whether white chocolate and champagne go together, I think kind of yes. I think there's something about the sophistication of the champagne and the nursery flavour of the white chocolate that works quite well.
The white chocolate mousse, for me, is really good. It's got lots of white chocolate flavour. It's light, it's airy, the tuile is crisp, the jelly is sparkly, and, you know, definitely tastes of champagne.
I love the fact that the contestants who are amateur cooks have shown a lot of technique here. I mean, just making that chill to get that cylinder shape is fantastic. And it's nice and crisp and golden.
Well, this is a dish that I'm was most excited about. Spice quinces this time of year, beautifully English, a lovely rosy fruit with a kind of softness when they're poached well. And it's morphed into this strange sort of eaten mess on a chocolate tart, which looks a bit all over the place. Georgie, with yours?
I'm depressed. Just got this sort of, looks a bit curdled, the cream, and the chocolate looks like it's seized.
Look, presentation is an absolute letdown. It looks, you know, stingy and really not very appetizing. I think we should taste it and see what it tastes like.
It surprisingly actually eats quite well.
Yeah.
The old mess on top of it, well, it is a mess. It's meant to be a mess.
It's also very salty.
Yeah.
They've smacked that chocolate tart with a lot of salt.
I don't know which way to go. I'm a bit indecisive.
No, let's be honest, it's not a great dessert. I mean, it tastes good, but if that came to your table, you wouldn't be that happy. It'd be a bit of a downer to finish a great main course.
No matter what happens, I've learnt so much from today. It's all right. Meeting Marco and being able to work with him is just so inspiring.
It's not important what I think.
Yes.
It's what the clients think. I'm just here to be your friend.
He was just so passionate about working with us today and really encouraged us to do the best that we could.
Can I just say, well done.
Thank you.
It's been a great pleasure for me. I travelled thousands of miles to come here, and I can honestly say you never let me down. And what you found within yourself today will stay with you for the rest of your life. There's always going to be the odd hiccup. But you know what my favourite bit was? Seeing the waiters run. That's what you did.
How you going, Jan?
I'm getting the hang of it. Alana assigns me to the grill and I see that I've got 4 dishes to be in charge of for the next 90 minutes.
I'm in charge of the burger, the club sandwich, the salt and pepper squid, and the steak. There's a steak as well. OK, burger up, chef.
They might seem like pretty simple dishes, but every dish requires quite a few elements.
OK, so I've got to watch that because it burns really quickly.
I need to put the buns in the salamander, which is like a searing hot grill. I just can't get the hang of it.
It's OK or not?
No, they're too burnt. We'll need new. New order, I need a buffalo salad.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, I've got a duck confit up. I need a burger and I need a chips, yeah? I've got another fish on order, so let's get a risotto on.
Ellie, Danny, Alana, you're under pressure. This is a real kitchen. Move your butts.
Need a squid, yeah? You got a squid coming?
Squid's coming, squid's coming.
Give me a squid.
20 minutes from the time of order to the time it gets to the customer's table is not a long time, especially if there's a lot of people in the first class lounge.
Guys, you got that new order?
Yeah.
Tenderloin and a pork belly, yeah?
Whoa.
As the dockets are piling up, I am freaking out.
Got the docket?
You got the docket, El? Nah.
I don't know where I'm up to. I don't know what's been sent out.
Oh, my God.
Ellie, are you in the caca over there?
Yes,
George comes in as there's about 18 dockets just flying out of that machine.
You got dockets everywhere.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'll do? Put your on-hold dockets over here, and you go with these, right?
These are all coming out, but those don't concern me because they're super days.
You need to go.
I know.
You are in the caca, I'm telling you now. Right? Because you're not organised, yeah?
It's so hard to get back on track when I still don't know how to read the dockets. I don't know what I've already done, I don't know what I've got to do, and I don't know where I'm up to.
This ain't my kitchen, but can I tell you, if it was, you'd be in a lot of trouble, yeah?
Fish is nicely cooked. It's great.
Thank you.
Oh, great. So, Matt, how's the time looking?
Wow, well, I mean, that's pretty good. That's about 13, 14 minutes.
That's
quite good.
Great. Yeah. Now, I guess, is that fish cooked perfectly? My fish is almost perfect.
And you know what I love is that they all look like they've come from the same mother.
They do, actually.
And that I think is really important.
Yeah. I'd be giving it a thumbs up. I thought it was good. Yeah.
Well, if the CEO likes it, it's fantastic.
4 club sandwiches.
4 club sandwiches, yes.
The club sandwich seems pretty straightforward. It's a sandwich. 3 bits of toasted bread with a beautiful chicken mix, aioli, roasted tomatoes, bacon.
Okay, 4 club sandwiches up.
All together, beautiful club sandwich.
All right, there's no lettuce on the clubs, yeah? We need some cos on the clubs, please.
Sorry.
All right. Come on, let's go. Been waiting forever.
When you have 50 things to do, the chef's yelling at you, the club sandwich can be a little bit difficult.
Less on the clubs, chef.
Okay, let's get them up, yep. Get them up.
Right, well, they're running a fine line. They're about a minute away from the 20-minute timeline.
So they really want to be leaving the past now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
Slightly different presentation here.
My first question is the toasting of the bread.
I think it's a little lighter than normal. The tomato's not spread. I'd like to see it a little bit more spread rather than groups.
No, it's just flat. There's not enough chicken in it.
Yeah, Matt, this is a bit disappointing. It doesn't have the look that you'd expect. I've had this probably 100 times in this lounge, and this is probably one of the most disappointing one I've experienced.
Okay, new order. We've got 3 pork belly.
Yes, chef.
As quick as you can, yeah?
Yes, chef.
An order for pork belly come in, and I can't even think about that right now because I've just got so much else to do.
Are you right, Al? What's happening? Yeah, I've got a lot to do. You know all, you do. Are you on top of all your orders? You know exactly what you got? Not really.
I've got a backlog on pavlovas and lava cakes, so I focus on them and getting them out.
Okay, how are we going on the pork? I really need it now, yeah?
Yep, 2 minutes.
We have 90 minutes to get through this service, and the judges are going to be tasting all sorts of dishes.
Got the fish up.
We don't know which ones they're going to be tasting yet, so the food we send out has to be up there with the standard that's expected in the Qantas First Class Lounge, but we also have to get it out within 20 minutes.
Pork bellies. There's a docket.
You're missing 1 pork, yeah? Need 1 more pork.
You need more.
I realise that I've only made enough for 2 pork belly, which means that there's going to be an extra weight on the 3rd pork belly dish.
How long on a pork?
10 seconds.
Okay.
Knowing that there is a massive delay on my food and getting it out within 20 minutes, this could cost my team.
Pork's up.
Well, the pork sadly arrived just outside the time limit. That's a bit of a black mark there.
It's looking reasonably good. I think it's a little flatter. It could be built up a bit more.
Right, well, let's see how they've done in terms of cooking. That pork beautifully cooked.
I think the positive on here is they've got that nice little light crisp crust on the outside of the pork. You know, the pork's certainly cooked really nicely.
Yeah.
Chef, buffalo salad. Got enough fennel for the second one.
Right, red team, less than 15 minutes to go. And can I tell you, there is a bucket load of orders on the pass. Come on.
How you going, Dan? You under control now? Yeah. That's good.
I'm feeling confident that Danny has gotten over burning the buns. She's under control. Food's going out and it all looks really good.
Squid up.
I'm multitasking, I'm staying on top of my orders, and I'm thinking towards the next thing I have to do, and that's a sign of a good cook.
So I've got 3 steaks ready to go, chef.
Wonderful, yeah.
How did they do, Matt? Are they on time?
Well in time, the time frame. You know, maybe they're pulling it together again.
Maybe
you know?
it's coming back.
In terms of how it cooked, I mean, it's beautifully tender.
Yep, food's coming.
It hasn't been overcooked. It's still got a little bit of pinkness through the middle of the meat.
Yeah, I think this hits the mark. I'd be quite happy with this if I was served there.
Steak's juicy and tender, flavour's great. When you consider where they were probably at in the kitchen when they got this out.
This is a good recovery. This is a very good recovery.
Good recovery.
I asked for medium, and it's not overcooked or anything. It's perfect.
I need that pappardelle, yeah?
Yep, coming.
The 90 minutes is over. Blue team is about to come in.
Pappardelle, chef.
How you doing, mate?
One is first.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The red team are about to finish their service and we're about to jump in there. And we can hear the kitchen and it sounds pretty chaotic. We don't know what the dishes are, we don't know what state the kitchen's going to be in, and we've got to get as much information as we can from that red team.
Gary, you have no idea what the red team have been up against. You've got 90 minutes to spin your magic. All the recipes that you need are in the kitchen for the dishes that you're going to be cooking for this full restaurant. You are up against it. Get into gear. Go nuts. Off you go.
Thanks, Gary.
Ellie, can you give me a handover? All right, okay. This is pavlova. That's yogurt, which is in the middle. That's the... Which is what? In the middle? Yep, in the middle. There are recipe cards here, but this is how you do it.
Alana, Ellie and Danny look like they've been run off their feet. Ellie barely has time or mental energy to tell me each dish. She fumbles through as best she can.
Dockets come up there all the time, so what you have to do is put that one first.
I think I'm being a little bit too nice. The chef before me did not tell me as much as what I just told Kate.
Okay, we've got new orders, okay?
Okay.
I need a duck confit straight up here.
Yes, chef.
2 duck confit, all right?
2 duck confit.
I need a pappardelle, yeah? One pappardelle.
Yes, chef. Fish is up, chef. Normally when you work a service, you would have done the prep, you would have done your mise en place. You know which ingredient goes with which dish. This is not the case. We're straight into the service time. We've got to immediately start cooking food, plating, and presenting that food up. It's very tricky stuff. Righto, chef.
That's only enough for one, yeah? Duck confit, how long, yeah? We need a buffalo salad. Salad.
I'm struggling to find basil. There's no basil here.
The basil's right there. See it on the right-hand side, the micro?
Oh, so we're just using micro, okay. And the tomatoes, there's no tomatoes.
Tomatoes, straight above you. Straight above you.
Okay, cool.
I put on an outward calm to hide the crazy chaos going inside my brain.
Gosh, I don't know what I'm doing here.
New order, 1 buffalo salad, 1 salmon salad, 1 bresaola.
When those tickets are coming through and you've got orders piling up, 20 minutes can disappear like that.
This is a little bit more intense than what I was expecting because I don't actually know these dishes. I've never plated them before. I've just got to use the recipe cards. But I think that as time goes by, I will get into a groove, and that's the plan.
Okay, better.
Yes, chef. Sorry, chef.
It's all right.
Got my mistakes out the way. I've had the hump at the start of service, and now I'm just going to go bang and start cooking good food and getting it out and impress those judges.
Well, I can see our club sandwiches coming. That's just in by the skin of their teeth. Under the 20 minutes.
Okay, and they're all 3 are presented in the same fashion?
Yeah, that's good.
Can I just say, look at that filling. The bottom story's actually got some chicken in it.
It's a lot better.
And you know what's good about it? That the lettuce was put in the position that it should be through. It wasn't stuck on the top because it was running late.
That's absolutely right.
That's not bad at all.
What I like about this is that it's pick it up, bite into it, every texture and every flavour in that one bite.
Yeah.
That's what a club sandwich is about.
I think this actually meets the mark for our first-class customers.
Okay, where's your risotto?
Well behind on that, chef.
Wait, stop for a second and look at me.
Yep.
You need to get it together, you hear me? All right?
Yep.
So it's fine calling yes, chef, but you need to start razzing your guys up because they're all sort of hemorrhaging into oblivion. You need to get it together, yeah? You're the captain, yeah? I know you've got to do your thing, but at the end of the day, you put your hand up and you said, I want to be the captain.
Yep.
You need to act like one. Come on, get them going.
Yes, George. How you going, Kate?
Yep, good.
Good.
New order, 4 pork belly.
Yes, chef.
My only strategy is to push through, stay organised, keep my head clear, and move as fast as I possibly can.
How are they going on 4 pork?
How you going on the pork, Katie?
Yeah, I got 4 pork belly, chef.
Each dish that I'm sending out of this kitchen, I want to be as beautiful as I can possibly make it.
Excuse me, chef, I got 4 pork belly.
They did it in 15 minutes, so 5 minutes early.
That's okay. This is really nice.
Straight away, the tomato, which wasn't on the red team's dish, a lot more green garnish, looks a bit fresher.
I like the presentation. I thought it was good. I like the flavours. I thought it was good. So to me, this is better than the red team.
We'll all agree that this dish is a winning dish.
It's a winning dish as well. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, you'd be very happy to have it come out to the customers.
Either way.
Come on, guys, we've got to focus, yeah?
Yes, chef.
Let's
Yes,
go.
chef.
How's your fish? It's not burning, is it?
No, chef. I think fish is definitely one of the more difficult proteins to cook in a busy kitchen.
All right, no, start again on the fish.
Yes, chef. You've got to be really careful and monitor it quite closely. It's definitely hard to do with so much else going on around you.
How long on the fish?
2 minutes, chef. It's definitely frustrating that, you know, I cooked a perfect piece of fish this morning.
The salmon's cooked absolutely perfectly.
And then to get into the kitchen this afternoon and cook fish poorly, that's definitely getting to me.
You have to put your fish up, yeah?
Yes, chef.
Come on, let's go. A little bit of olive oil. Let's get it up. Come on, come on.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Seriously, it's going cold.
The blue team have got the fish out within the time frame, but this, remember, was a dish that Red absolutely nailed. So I hope Blue have done a good job. Look at the colour at the end of Alan's fish.
Look at the colour of yours. There.
Doesn't it look like it's coming down like someone's madly on with a spoon? Risotto, risotto, risotto.
No. Doesn't live up to.
It's a pity. I don't feel that the blue team have done a great job with this dish. It feels rushed. It's obviously someone's panicked. They burnt the fish skin, but they haven't actually managed to get the temperature through to the middle of the fish because it's still that translucent raw colour through the middle.
That's ordinary. Yeah. This is Blue's Achilles heels for sure.
Come on, let's go.
Why don't we throw in a bit more pressure? VIP, Anna Bly.
There's those 3 squids, chef. 3 squid, get them up, yeah? I'm looking for Brizzola, yeah?
Chef, I've got 2 Brizzola.
OK, guys, this is for Anna Bly's table, 4:15. Let's go.
Very soft squid. It's lovely. They've done a great job.
6 steak all day, chef? Yeah. We ready to go?
1 minute on 5 of them.
19 minutes.
19 minutes, just staying.
What I love about the blue team steak is those bar marks are really pronounced. The butter is perfect on mine. I've got to say, I think mine's a little bit overcooked. I like the red team steak because it still has that real juiciness about it.
The juiciness isn't here on this one, I have to say.
Mine's a bit overcooked.
It's a bit overcooked.
Right, that's it, guys. End of service. Your nightmare is over. You know what's left to do? Tidy up and pat that guy on the back for keeping it all together.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, chef.
I feel like that I've done the major components of my dish. It's just the plating. The little fiddly bits that I need to get done before service starts, which is what's really putting a lot of pressure on me. Stepping into a 3-hatted restaurant and trying to put a dish together that's worthy of being in here, that's a lot of pressure. I don't know if even too many other chefs would even want to do that job.
I've got a dish that I plated up here for you.
So you've taken it from looking fairly ordinary to something that looks quite beautiful now.
Yeah.
So you had all the elements there. It's just a matter of having that confidence to put it onto the plate. So lock that in.
Yep.
Well done.
Let's get the waiters in and you can go through the description of your dessert with them. Okay, guys, come in, let's go.
Hi, guys. Basically what we've got is coffee and cardamom ice cream, a Kahlua mousse with an almond and coffee crumb, some poached figs and an orange blossom jelly. Would you like to taste it?
Absolutely. And you use orange blossom tea to infuse the jelly?
Just an orange blossom syrup, like a orange blossom water.
What do you think, guys?
Thank you.
Good? Good flavours, good textures?
And the venison, please.
Thank you, sir.
2 venison, veg mash.
You get the first order for 2 venisons. It's on an order with some entrees, so there's still a while till I need to actually have these venison up on the pass. Right, I've still got a couple minutes on the rest.
I think once I get that first plate out, then I'll be able to relax, but it's just doing that very first plate, which is the most nerve-wracking.
Chef, 3 tuna wet, table 21, please. Lana, 3 tuna, table 21, please.
Yes, chef.
Straight up, thank you.
Mark calls the first order away. Service has started.
You need to clean your plates, yeah? So there's no fingerprints on it.
Yep.
The tuna is the first element that goes on the plate. I then just sort of drop the salad and just let it fall naturally.
Got a bit of an issue with the tuna. It's not not very uniform, is it? We spoke before about it being uniform.
Yeah.
Sharp knife straight through.
Yeah, I was trying to do it, but
Yeah, Mark, restaurant at this level, we don't try, you know. It's not 90%, it's not 95%, it's
Yeah.
100%.
Okay.
That's fine. You're going to have to find some other bits for here.
My first order, that's for 3 plates of tuna. Mark notices that 2 of the tuna pieces are actually uneven.
I mean, obviously, we can't serve these, so you're going to have to replate.
So I have to grab another 2 pieces and start from scratch. It's annoying to have to replate everything because that takes time and that means that the customer's not getting their order quick enough.
this one here has gone a bit funny. Is that all right?
You have to replate it.
All right, okay.
That's what happens. Yeah? Lift the tuna up, lift the garnish up. It's relatively easy, but you don't want to make mistakes.
When you've got the chef there calling for the dish, saying, how long, how long?
Alana, let's go, please.
You're still trying to plate it up, but you're trying to plate it up without shaking, without being too nervous. Yeah, it's pretty scary.
You ready, Alana?
Yep.
Let's go.
5 seconds.
Right, we've got to go. We've got to go. Put it down. Thank you.
I feel a sense of relief getting the first dishes out there.
Interesting.
Bring on the next order, I say.
I'm so excited about being able to cook a dish at Est restaurant for paying customers, but there's a lot of pressure on, and I'm really feeling that because I don't want to stuff this up and I don't want to mess with Peter's reputation.
I'll do 4 minutes each side now. You may not even need to flash it for 2 minutes. It might only need a minute or something. Yes, chef. Beautiful. It's important that you try and slice them all nice and evenly.
Yeah. It's very exciting seeing my first dish completed and sitting on that pass about to leave. On the Est pass, this 3-headed restaurant that somehow I'm cooking in.
Okay, Kate, you're on. Let's go. First dessert order. 1 cherries, 1 coffee and cardamom. Did you hear me, Kate?
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
The first dessert order is in.
Okay, Kate.
Yes.
What you got to do here, there's 2 desserts on this order. They've got to go out exactly the same time.
I can't believe I'm in Key, in Peter Gilmore's kitchen, plating up some real plates for real people out in the dining room. I'm nervous. I've got to get this right. It's got to be perfect.
Yep, done. Is that everything?
12.
12. Service. That was
Are you
12.
happy with that, Kate?
I am happy with that. Are you happy with that?
I'm very happy with that.
Okay,
I think
good.
it's very good. Excellent, okay? Let's go, table 1. We've got a little spot there. Okay, they've got to be perfect, yeah?
Okay,
Presentation,
yes.
yeah?
It's really important. Yep.
Okay, we're going table 1. Coffee and cardamom position 2. Cherries.
For all the work that I've put into this dish, to now see that first one walk out the door, it's a great sense of satisfaction. It's made it over Peter Gilmore's pass.
Welcome Terry Durack and Joanna Saville, co-editors of the Sydney Good Food Guide. Well, we're starting here at Mark, where Alana's doing the entree.
Ordering 4 wraps, 4 tuna.
So the special entree is a smoked citrus tuna with citrus salad, lemon puree, and truffle.
Fantastic, and we'll have 3 of those. Thank you very much.
Alana, I need 3 tuna straight up, please.
Okay,
For Alana to come into this kitchen and put up a dish that fits with Mark Best's ethos of technical advancement and perfection, I think is going to be a big call for her.
Come on, Alana, let's go. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, don't place it, just let it drop.
Yeah.
Not too much. Just put it mainly on the tuna and then just flick it off onto the plate a little bit. That's it. Beautiful.
Because I'm first up with the entree, I need to set that bar as high as I possibly can.
Okay, ready to go, chef, please?
Otherwise, if it's too low, both Kate and Michael are just going to step straight over it.
Thank you. Pretty.
There's something about just that lovely colour, springtime almost on a plate thing happening here that's actually quite inviting.
And the shine on that piece of tuna is quite extraordinary.
Well, Alana's entree certainly looks beautiful. Let's see how it tastes.
It's a lovely piece of tuna.
It's interesting, the undercurrent of smoke in the tuna. Light, but there.
I must say that when I heard the word smoked, I thought, being here at Mark, we might get something that actually exuded a little vapour on the plate.
Sure.
Obviously, the vapour happened out in the kitchen.
I think some trickery has gone on with the lemon puree, don't you? Because it looks like mayo, but it tastes like lemon puree.
Everything is beautifully done, beautifully executed. The individual elements are absolutely perfect. But you just feel that maybe there's a bit too much going on.
That beautiful tuna flavour is not coming through as strongly as it should do.
I find it very delicious and light and refreshing. Entrees can be a little too much like a mini main course, and this is very much an appetizer, and it's awakening the palate.
Terry, does Alana's dish fit into the Mark menu?
I think on appearances, I'd have to say yes. But in terms of that balance of flavour, I think Mark is one of the experts at making every flavour on the plate work for its living. And I think maybe we don't have that sort of ultra razor-sharp thing happening on the plate. But if I'd sat down to that dish not knowing anything about it, I would be totally convinced in my head that a chef of some standing and some experience had created this.
Yeah.
For an amateur to do that, it's a very impressive.
Unbelievable.
Very impressive. The first dish down on this progressive three-hat lunch. But now it's time to head to Est and to see how Michael's going with the main course.
Okay. Let's go.
And the venison, please.
Thank you, sir.
When the orders start piling up for my dish, I get a little bit lost. It's hard. You know, there's so much cooking involved.
This is the middle course. This is main course cooked by Michael, and I'm excited to see how he's going to deal with Peter Doyle.
Michael, maybe just give the venison another 30 seconds to a minute in the oven. Yeah. It was just a little bit resistant.
Yes, chef. Thank you.
So
This is my one chance to cook at Est, and I don't want to fluff it. Halfway through service, and I've gone from cooking really, really well to cooking crap.
So I just called 3 on order.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
100%, yeah?
Yes, chef. So you just called 3?
Yeah, that was a new order of 3.
I've had a lapse in concentration, and I've sliced my venison so unevenly.
just make that first slice a bit thicker, yeah, so they're all nice and even.
It's just not right. Peter's got an eagle eye on me. He's making sure every dish I send out is good enough.
Do both dishes, like everything on each dish, ready to go. Yep.
Oh, yep.
I know what Peter's like, that if it's not right, it ain't coming out.
So we might be hungry.
He might be here for a while. Get your meat down on each.
Oh, yep.
I've got no idea which of my dishes are going out to the judges.
OK, so venison, I need it up in 2 minutes.
Yes, chef.
It needs to be up
2 minutes.
Finished in 2.
Oui, chef.
The roast venison, beetroot, chestnut, pear and juniper. Does that sound like an Est dish?
It completely sounds like an Est dish. If you look at the rest of the menu, it has the same kind of syntax. It's just single words describing the elements of a dish.
Your plate's going cold right now. Yep. Are you dressing these? Get those dressed. They can sit there warm and dressed. It doesn't cost you anything.
The last 3 dishes I've got, I've plated up, are just slack.
When you put these down, try and keep it nice and evenly spaced as well.
Yep.
So I need it done, please.
Venison?
Yes.
1 minute, chef.
I need it faster than that, please.
Yes, chef.
You got some more sauce there, Michael? This one looking dry, yes?
Yes, chef. Still looking all right?
Yeah, make sure you're getting the spacing on your venison nice.
Yep.
Don't cramp it all up together.
They weren't as good as the others.
Well, if no one else has got to say it, I am. Wow.
Indeed.
Is it a Peter Doyle dish on appearance?
I think it certainly looks worthy of being on this table in this restaurant.
Right.
Yeah.
Very nice juniper flavour in that gravy.
Yeah.
Which kind of kicks against the pepperiness. How about those radishes? Are they too crunchy?
The vegetables are half crunchy and half well cooked through, and I actually think that's probably intentional.
Yeah, I think it's a good contrast. So you've got the earthy sweetness of the beetroot, you've got the little sharpness of the pear, and then you've got a bit of crunch. That's what you're looking for, really, isn't it? Little surprises all the time, so that you're not getting the same flavours, the same textures in your mouth all the way through the meal.
And Joanna, what's the best thing on the dish for you?
I think the meat is beautifully cooked. I slightly question the chestnut puree just because it's got a certain texture and sweet sourness to it that maybe doesn't quite act as a counterpoint the way perhaps a mash or something might have done. But no, I think it's a beautiful dish.
So this dish, you know, everything works, and it works in terms of season, it works in terms of flavours, the textures are all compatible.
I feel like we're almost talking about a Peter Doyle dish, that Michael has achieved that elusive thing of putting up a dish that tastes like it belongs in this
While
restaurant.
I was eating this dish, I was having to remind myself actively that this is Michael's dish. And because, you know, as you said, I'm in Est, I'm eating an Est dish, and you just fall in line with the experience.
Well, an absolutely beautiful main. Let's go and see how Kate's dessert at Key stacks up.
Can't wait.
New order, chef, please. Okay, thank you. We have 3 coffee and cardamom desserts.
Yes, chef.
Okay, let's go.
Dessert time has kicked in, and I don't know how fast and crazy this is going to get.
I believe 41's dessert.
Guys, pressure's on, okay? You got 2 more coffee and cardamom.
Yes,
you got a cherry, you got a snow egg. Let's go.
Yes, chef.
Well, this is the final chapter in our 3-hat odyssey around this beautiful city. We're here at Key, where Kate is making dessert for Peter Gilmore. It's a big ask, because I think Key's probably the home of the most famous dessert in all of Australia, the snow egg that basically decided who won between Adam and Callum in last year's MasterChef.
To do a dessert in Key, if you can make it here, you'll make it anywhere.
Table 21 away, please.
Okay, table 21 away. Snow egg and cake, please.
There is one that sort of, you think, I don't think I've seen that here before.
Which is?
It's the coffee and cardamom. Instantly you're saying, coffee and cardamom what?
Okay, let's go. Service, please. Desserts away. Coffee and almond, position 3. Position 4.
Well, it's intriguing, and that's the main thing. We all want to order it.
Okay, Kate, you have 8 coffee and cardamom. Let's go.
Okay, thank you.
I've got to get 8 plates out all at the same time. And they've got mousse, which can collapse.
Okay, just looking at the clock.
Yes.
We need to start hurrying up, okay?
Yes, chef.
They've got ice cream, which can melt.
Okay. Okay, how long on table 4, please? We're waiting a while.
30 seconds.
Thank you. Okay, we're coming up to 10 minutes already. Really need to step on the gas now,
Yes,
okay?
chef.
Oh, no, I can't stumble at this last hurdle, can I? I've come so far. I've just got to get this done.
A little dot here. Good.
This is the coffee and cardamom dessert for you to enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Wow.
Pretty.
It is pretty.
Yeah.
So it's actually got the first step happening for me, you know. I want to try it.
In fact, I'm dying to taste it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lightness of flavour, and yet you get plenty of it.
And there's a fair whack of alcohol in there too. I like the bitterness in the crumb.
Yep.
I think that's clever.
Do you like the way the crumb's stuck together? Do you want something that's a little bit more kind of dusty?
No, I quite like that.
I quite like it. I think if it were dry, I like that there's a little moisture in the crumb.
The flavours are incredibly complementary. It's good texture. The ice cream is incredibly smooth. That's
It's pure class as a dish, I have to say. It is classy.
She's worked very hard with that crumb too.
Yeah.
I mean, in fact, she's worked very hard, full stop, with all these elements.
I love the crunch, but the figs are just inspired. I mean, to put those figs in, you're putting nearly a savoury element into a sweet thing, and I think that's that's the crowning moment.
I'm an ice cream fanatic, and I do think she's done a great job with the ice cream.
For me, the hero of that dish, the thing that stands out is that ice cream. It's beautifully
it's the
made.
smoothness of that.
It's incredibly
lovely, smooth, creamy texture.
And the flavours are beautifully melded together.
I'm just wondering if there should be one more element on the plate. I just feel like I'm missing something, because what I always expect here in this restaurant is I get that extra element that comes up and surprises you.
Yeah.
Maybe it's that extra element that's missing.
Something hidden. Something hidden underneath.
Something that you weren't expecting.
Yeah. And we're talking about an amateur cook who's delivered a dish that, you know, that doesn't look out of place.
It's a mammoth achievement, really.
Yeah, huge, isn't it? Absolutely huge.
Absolutely magnificent.
I'm very proud
in
of
that level, and the way she's really tried to make it fit the surround.
Kate, it's the end of service. I think for an amateur, you've done an incredible job. You really have.
Well done. Congratulations. Cheers. Bit of pressure there for a while, but you came through, I think. Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you. Thanks so much for having me.
Busy service, so well done. I think you were thrown in the deep end, but I think you came through.
The dish has got progressively better. I was a little bit disappointed in the last three. I think you dropped your bundle a little bit.
I hope you were happy with what I sent out. So.
Well, you know it wouldn't have gone out if it wasn't.
That's very true. That's very true.
Guys, I think Kate deserves a round of applause for today's effort.
So, I think we better get cooking and show these guys up here how far you've come in this competition. You've got 2 hours to knock our socks off, and... Come on, guys.
Today's challenge is to cook a dish for the people we love.
Mom. Yeah.
We've got 2 hours to do it. The judges will be looking for the one top dish, and the maker of that gets to go home for a night.
You can do it, Mum.
You know, you always think that your family's here right through the competition, watching on, and today they really are, which is really nice.
Alana, how you going?
I'm good, thanks, George. Very happy.
Look at you. What's the dish?
It's Rob loves crepes with lemon and sugar, so what I'm doing is my MasterChef version of that. So it's going to be a crepe stack with lemon curd, some raspberries. I'm doing a chestnut and Armagnac ice cream to go with it as well.
Yum.
Yeah, so.
I brought a couple of little gifts to help you today.
What is that?
What we've got here is a couple of photos of our little furry friends. They're our children, Miller and Belle. Her Geelong cat's scarf.
Seeing the photos and the scarf are little reminders of our life back home, and it even just boosts my spirits even more.
It smells so good down here, though. I want to hang around.
You can try it later.
Excellent.
Crepe mixture needs to be a really thin batter so that it spreads out in the pan evenly when it cooks. I've got a massive task ahead of me. I have to make 10 crepe stacks, so I have a lot of crepes that I need to make. I need to get 2 pans on and making 2 at a time. Can you come and do this for me?
This is why you have a husband, Alana.
Husband's job's never done.
You better be able to open it.
Yeah.
Do you need Gary? Oh, well done. Well done, Rob.
Mum. Yeah. You've got an hour and 5 minutes.
Thanks, buddy.
So at the moment, I'm just making my crepes. got my ice cream on, my lemon curds in the fridge. I'm also making the little puree that will swirl through the ice cream at the end. And I have to make my meringue probably in another half an hour or so.
Listen, everybody, the kids have got something to tell you.
Yeah!
Rob's tasting the crepes with some lemon and sugar on them.
Oh yeah, here we go.
It gives me the okay that they're perfect.
All right, you're coming home with me. You're coming home with me.
So that's a bit of a relief. The experienced taste tester has given me the thumbs up on it. I'm just whisking in a little bit of creme fraiche. Because the actual crepe stack itself is going to be quite sweet, I wanted to make the ice cream quite savoury. You want to take that up? There we go. It's vanilla ice cream. I've got a round cookie cutter to cut into all these crepes that I've made. I can cut 4 smaller crepes out of them, which is the size of what my stack's going to be. I've got 10 crepe stacks I need to assemble. I need to get started, otherwise I'm going to run out of time.
Well, Rob tried one. He seemed happy. But you know what I noticed Alana did? Was she cooked them in what was supposed to be a nut brown butter, but it looked way too dark for me. And you know what happens? It stains the pancake, and then that little burny taste comes through. Not sure if I like that. Has she got it right?
Do you know a better way of doing
Yep,
this?
you just pipe, put the next one in.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Whoop. To finish off the crepe stack, I pipe the Italian meringue on the top in a swirl and then blowtorch the top of it.
Ding, ding, ding. It's nearly dinner time. 5 minutes to go.
You have 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
Thanks for cheering me on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Time to get Alana's dish.
A crepe stack filled with lemon curd, raspberries, and chestnut and Armagnac ice cream.
Rob, what do you think?
It's hard to say. Wow. It's exquisite. So tangy. Love it.
I can't pull that out every night after dinner.
Oh, what do you mean? I thought this was the standard now.
Your mind, how it thinks, just intrigues me how you've come so far in this competition, how you plated it up. That beautiful little scoop of ice cream, little crumble, those little beautiful flowers. This is spectacular cooking.
Thank you.
This is really spectacular.
It's a very clever dish. You've got so much going on in the plate, but everything's working together. It's a bit like an orchestra playing the same tune. Everyone's reading from the same sheet music, and that's a great dish. And I think maybe the best dish you've cooked so far.
I feel like I'm just that little bit closer to finally winning an individual challenge. Mwah.
This one is a little favourite of mine. It's a lemon soufflé, but with a little twist. We're going to make it like a crumble, so it's like a lemon tart, but a soufflé. And we're going to serve that with lemon curd ice cream. All right, so we'll kick off. We've got 1 egg and 1 yolk into a mixer. And we're going to start whisking that. So put that on high. In a saucepan, 185 mils of milk and a little vanilla pod. Into that milk, 2 lemons, just zest. That'll come up to the boil. So what we're looking for here is just a bit of aeration before I chuck in some of that sugar. We've got 75 grams of sugar. So we'll let that go for another 30 seconds. Now, these are the moulds I'm going to use. And what I've done is I've just put 1 thin layer of butter, all right? All I'm going to do on this second layer is just to go straight up, like that, so it's really, really even. So, sugar in. So what I'm doing is just rolling the sugar around and just making sure, as I'm looking at it, that it's well covered, there's no gaps. so I can't see the actual tin of the pot. So that's the sugar. So all I'm going to do now is just slow it down, and then 50 grams of sifted flour, and then this. So 185 mils of that milk, all right? Next step, back on the gas. Don't want it to drop in temperature too much. And then this will just start sitting back down and thickening up. And at any stage where you think you can grab that vanilla pod, that can come out. And remember, you can use this again. So what's happening is it's turning back into that classic creme pâtissière that you're familiar with. And what's going to go in it is just really a tablespoon of butter and 6 egg yolks. Okay, so we're going to let that cool down. Amazing. Amazing, it's cool. Yeah, so you can dip your finger in it, it's okay.
Thanks.
Oh my God, that is amazing.
Next step, 5 egg whites. As it starts to aerate, sprinkle in the sugar. And you've got to think of the sugar as the stabiliser. And the more sugar you put in it, up to that limit, where it actually knocks the hair out and becomes, you know, gooey, the more stable it becomes, more shiny it becomes. And basically what I'm looking for is soft, ribbony peaks. Okay, so lemon creme pâtissière soufflé basics. All of the basic in there, and then about half the volume of whites. And then you fold that into the mixture, okay? You see how light that is?
It's amazing.
All right. Next step, mixture in. So I'm filling these half full. And there's 2 things I've got here. One is a lemon curd, and the recipe's on the website. It's pretty easy. It's egg yolk, sugar, butter, lemon juice. All right, we're going to use that a little bit later for the soufflé. And then this is just sablé crumbs. Again, recipe on the website, very easy to make. It's a basic shortbread and cooked quite lightly, not too dark. So it's just started to take on that golden crumb. Just going to put a little bit in the middle. Don't have to do this.
And would that stay crunchy once they come out?
It'll be textural, it won't be super crunchy. And then I'm just going to put a tiny little bit of this curd in the middle. It's just to reinforce the flavour. Mixture in. So I'm not going to fill these right to the top because the higher it goes, it's not always the perfect result, because then you'll find that they can break if you're not careful. Next, put them in the oven and check them in 2 to 3 minutes' time. All right, so 200 degrees, and now we've got to wait for a little while. Right, let's have a quick look at these. They're not fully cooked. They're not fully cooked, but I'm just going to do this. A little bit of the crumble on top.
Oh, I'd love to taste one of those.
So those soufflés have been in for about, what, 3 or 4 minutes? And the whole idea is to get them on the rise. You know they're going in the right direction. You can have a little look at them. Taking them out of the oven for that little spell will not do them any harm at all. And then now they're going to be in the oven for another 4 minutes or so until they're popped up high enough for us to go, hallelujah, the soufflés worked. Soufflés are nearly ready. I'm going to grab the ice cream out of the freezer. Now what I've made here is a basic vanilla ice cream. All right, and I've used the curd and I've piped the curd into the ice cream.
Oh, yum. Good idea.
Vanilla ice cream, that's just egg yolks, sugar and cream.
Yep, recipe's on the website.
Oh.
So, a little bit of icing sugar.
Oh.
And that is my lemon soufflé with lemon curd ice cream. Who wants to come up and taste? Pip, Nahab and Daniel, up you come. All right, grab a spoon. What we can do is you can put a little bit of curd in the middle, like that. And then what you do is you take out a little portion, like this, and then you get crusty and gooey at the same time. All right?
Oh, my God.
Eliza.
That is so light.
The dish you're going to cook today is...
Oh my
Right.
It's like a perfume.
It is.
So I actually call that essence of a woman. I try to make it as beautiful as a woman. A frozen hazelnut parfait, salted, and inside the pump, you got a rhubarb velvet, which is like a coulis, to give a bit of a freshness to the dessert. I want you to open your mind. From now on, you're artist. Follow your own judgment.
You know, the best thing about this dessert, not only does it look amazing, but it tastes absolutely incredible. So if nothing else, today, you learn the techniques and the balance of flavours in that dessert. Gee, what a thing to learn. You have 2 hours to recreate that dish. Just enough time if everything goes to plan. Your 2 hours starts now.
This parfait, it's got a praline base. It's also got egg yolks, some cream that needs to be whipped up. We also have sugar and honey that needs to be heated up with some gelatin, and that just holds that parfait together.
There you go.
It's very
beautiful,
glossy.
beautiful.
That's it. Yep. That salt's good.
Nice.
I like it, yep.
The next thing for the parfait is I need to pipe them into their moulds. Mr. Whippy. There's enough mixture for 8 moulds, but we only need 1 perfect mould at the end. I'm going to do 4 because I need a couple of backups.
How are you going?
Pretty good, I think. I'm just...
Mixture?
You know.
Did you taste the mixture?
Yeah.
What do you think? Is that going to be okay with the sweetness of the crystallized violets?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's got a...
Do you try your piece of the flowers with the cream?
No.
Please do so.
These?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Why?
To make sure
What are we
it
trying
works.
to get right? What are we trying to get
Salt
right?
balance.
Salt balance. And what's going to make this dessert?
The salt.
Yeah, absolutely. How's that?
Do you taste the salt now?
Slightly.
Come on.
Can't do anything now.
Bo.
Salt. Salt? A bit of salt on top?
You can redo it, mix it, and repipe it if you have to.
Done.
You've got time, mate, but you've got to move.
I need to re-salt my parfait mix according to Vincent, so I take it out of the bag and re-season it.
Wasn't enough salt? You put a fair bit in there.
No, but with the sugar, it just cancels each other out.
I'm a bit worried. We're running out of time pretty quick.
I don't want you to panic, but 30 minutes down, that parfait should be in the freezer. Vincent's getting worried. Come on, let's go.
Got to start moving, darling.
Yeah.
Once the parfait is salted correctly, I layer it with some crystallised violet and a little bit of freeze-dried rhubarb, then a bit more of the mix, and so on until I fill the mould up. The next step is to make the chocolate transfer, and that involves tempering chocolate, and I've never done that before. I think it can be quite tough if you've never done it. It looks pretty hard to do. You need to melt dark chocolate halfway. I take it off the heat, and it looks half melted, so I start whisking.
Come on, come on, come on. Yep, smooth it out.
Just express yourself on the canvas, Bowie.
It's like a flame. I'm trying to remember what Vincent's one looked like. I know his nozzle had a little hole in it, so it looked like a pump spray, and his hose was really thin and perfectly round. What do you think, guys?
Yep, really good, Bozo.
The next thing is the little pump, which has a rhubarb velvet-filled truffle inside. I start rolling it onto some cocoa and gold dust.
There's only one more thing to do
with the perfume bottle, which is the parfait, and that is to make it red. To make the perfume bottle red, you sit it in a great big pile of red granulated sugar, and then you spray paint it with red cocoa butter.
Right, how do we do this? Just spray? Woo!
It's fun spraying that parfait. I feel like a bit of a graffiti artist, bit naughty, but great outcome.
That's it. Now you should stop now. That's
Okay.
it.
Well done, perfect, Amina, well done.
Very nice, Amina.
Thank you.
Great work.
Iso malt granules. What do they look like? Oh, that'll be it there. That's it there, yeah?
What planet are iso malt granules from? I've never heard of them, but it's dead easy. You put it in a saucepan, you put it on the heat, you watch it, it melts, and then you decide what colour you want it to be. You put some food colouring in it.
Here we go. What a crazy thing.
And then spread over silicone mat. It's got a bit of vodka and that just helps to react. And we just shape it however we want.
Go, 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 go. Are you happy with that? Are you happy with your colour?
I love the colour.
Yes?
It's like honey. Sweet like a woman.
Oh, you're so romantic. You're such a charm.
I like that.
I don't know who's more charming. It's like a charm battle going on here.
I'm getting really artistic. You should get in touch with the artistic side, Andy.
Seconds to go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. C'est fini, guys. All right, c'est fini.
Amazing.
Wrap it up there.
Mate.
Yeah.
Wow.
You pushed yourself on that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm done.
Are you?
Yeah. It's a really good feeling, but I've still got butterflies all through me. I don't know what's going to happen still.
Have you got this sudden fear that maybe the reality of going home is what's going to happen at the end of today?
I'm fearing the possibility of that, but at the same time, I'm wrapped with what I've done.
Well, you want to do some kind of flame, fire. What is behind that? What is the story behind that?
I guess I lost my opportunity to become a firefighter, and I told you guys that this morning, so I'll put that in there as well.
Interesting.
I like it, Bo.
You better leave us now. We have to talk about your dish.
Thank you.
Wow. How good is that? How good is that? Vincent?
Doing this in 2 hours, bravo. I'm very pleased with what I'm seeing.
I think we need to taste. It looks good, but does it taste good?
Hey, it looks great.
Okay, first.
Wow.
Nice. Let's taste. Vincent, you look happy.
I am. Crunch, salt, nothing to say, but wow.
I'm really impressed with the chocolate. Great snap, great shine. And in terms of the texture and flavour of the parfait, there's plenty of crunch, there's violets in there. I think he's nailed it.
He has absolutely nailed it. It's a delicious dish, and who would have thought the guy that struggled to put a decent red wine sauce up with his beef right in the beginning is now pulling off desserts like that.
My feeling is in the future, Bo needs to hang out more with Julia and Kylie, a little bit less with Ben and Andy, because he is no longer in the blokey beefy gang. He's solidly in the I can nail tricky dessert gang, because that's brilliant stuff.
You'll be cooking in the first duel, and you get to pick the person that you want to cook against. also get to pick the cuisine that you both will be cooking.
No, that's interesting.
And the protein that you'll be cooking with.
Oh my God.
So, Rishi, before you pick your protein, I suppose you need one more little fact. How long have you got to cook? 30 minutes.
Ooh.
So, Rishi, what protein do you think you'd like to cook with?
I'm gonna pick mussels.
Oh. And what cuisine?
I'm gonna go with my strength, Indian.
See, I didn't need to ask that one.
No.
Emma, how do you feel about that?
Okay, yep.
Okay.
It's a challenge, but give it a go.
So the stage is set. Rishi against Emma, cooking with mussels, Indian cuisine, of course, and you have 30 minutes. At the end of this round, one of you is straight through to the grand finale. Your 30 minutes starts now.
Go, guys.
Geez, I wonder what they're going to do.
Come on.
Mussels are very easy to overcook, and Rishi puts his in pretty early. I don't know what he's thinking. They're going to dry out.
6 minutes down, guys. Come on, Rish. Come on, mate.
Oh, come on, Emma.
What's your dish?
I'm doing a curry with a bit of white wine, tomato, when I throw in some spinach leaves at the end and some deep fried curry leaves over the top.
Okay. There is nothing worse than overcooked mussels. They're like little chewy bullets.
Yeah.
How are you going to cook them?
I'm just going to throw them in a wok with a bit of the sauce.
Yeah, and just steam them open.
And just steam them open. When cooking mussels, they actually take about 3 minutes to cook.
You make sure you clean it properly.
Yeah. To keep it fresh, I decided to cook them at the end.
9 minutes down, guys. What are you cooking, Rish?
Spicy mussel soup.
What's your wine, Rish?
Yeah. The mussels cook. I take the mussels out, they've opened up nicely, they're looking good. So I leave them in a bowl and I get back to my sauce.
Come on, Ems. Just twist the lids, Em. Twist the lids. Just twist them. That's it.
I'm worried because 30 minutes is like nothing. To make a curry sauce, it's really good to toast off the spices because it adds extra flavour and aroma.
Come on, Ems.
Pick up the speed a bit, Emma.
Yep, I'd normally toast off the spices a little bit longer, but that'll have to do. I've got to grind them up and put them in the wet spice mix. I want to make sure my sauce is well cooked down. Can't cook it off. I just want to get, a really good flavour.
The more you move it, Em, the less time it has to cook.
Yeah, all right.
If you want to muscle your way into the finale, you need to nail this dish. You've got 15 minutes left.
Come on.
Come on. Yeah.
Come on, Em. Come on, Rishi.
Sorry, miss.
She needs to keep clean or she'll get flustered.
Rishi's really confident, as he should be. Woohoo!
Why did you put stock on top of oil?
Yeah, I know, but sorry. And my head isn't in the right space from yesterday. I was a little bit flustered. It doesn't smell right. I know my sauce needs to be perfect because Rishi's sauce will be amazing. It's sour, I don't know what to do. It's just not working for me. The flavour's unbalanced and I'm not quite sure how to fix it. I'll need a bit more something in that. So I run into the pantry, go up, go down, go up, go down. Come on, Em, come on, Em. I get a bit lost. I'm like, oh, what am I doing? Come on, Em, just think. I've got it, I've got it.
Come on, Ems. What are you doing?
Freaking out a little bit.
It's all over the place.
Yeah. Come on, Em. What's going on? What's he doing?
She's still adjusting her sauce.
I flavoured my sauce a little bit more. It's not right. And I'm like, oh no. I'm blank.
10 minutes, Ems.
I'm gonna go to sudden death cook off. Come on. My heart's racing. I'm just trying to stay focused, but my sauce is just, it's not right.
Talk to us.
I don't know what to do. It's kind of weird. It's just kind of sour.
We'll balance it.
I don't know what else to do.
Stop for a second. Think how you balance that out.
It's got to focus. I can do this. I just need to put Rishi and Yesterday behind me and balance this sauce up. I've got to keep it simple, keep it fresh. I put in some sugar and I put in a bit of lemon. Oh, it smells good. Smelling better. And a bit of salt. That's better. I'm happy with my sauce and I'm ready to put up a fight. It's game on now. How much time?
Right, guys, 5 minutes to go in this mussel off.
Mussels in. It's now or never. I've got to cook my mussels.
She's cooking her mussels right to the wire, which is great, and he's already cooked them. They were cooked 20 minutes ago.
Final stages, Rish?
Yeah.
Make sure your dish is beautiful. Make sure your dish is hot. You got 1 minute left.
Come on, Rish. Come on, Ems. Got to get them out quick, Em.
I pull my mussels out. My mussels are beautiful. They're plumptuous beauties.
Right, guys, 10 seconds to go. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. Right, guys. The duel is over.
Well done, guys. Emma, what's yours?
Tomato curry mussels with spinach.
Emma, your mussels are so much plumper and juicier than Rishi's.
What I love about yours, Emma, is it's delicious. It's slightly oily. There's a lovely balance. You know, the sweetness, sour, the freshness of the whole thing. And it's quite complex. On a negative side, the spices are raw for me.
I think Jamie and I are both the most competitive people in the competition. He probably thinks he can beat me and I think I can beat him, so bring it.
Jamie, Amelia, you'll battle it out in round 2. Whoever wins will then face Laura in round 3. And you know how important that is. Now, we need to work out which cuisine and, of course, which protein. So we're going to let you guys pick one of each. Right, it's a coin toss. Amelia, heads or tails?
I'll go heads. Heads. What?
Tails it is. Jamie? You can either pick cuisine or the protein.
I'll pick the cuisine.
Okay.
Half an hour thinking about what I can do, packing in flavour. Oof. Let's go Indian.
I love Indian food. I cook it a lot at home and I've spent time there, so it seems like an easy pick.
Amelia, Indian?
Indian food is not my specialty. I don't know a whole lot about it. I have no idea about Indian food. But there's a place in the semi-final on the line and that's huge, so I need to tackle this head on.
Right, Amelia, you get to pick the protein.
I will go for shellfish.
Shellfish, done.
Great.
30 minutes, shellfish, Indian, the cuisine. Off you go.
When we step into the pantry, Jamie goes straight for the mussels and I go straight for the soft shell crab. Perfect, Jamie.
Well done, Mill.
It's a fast cook, and if I learnt anything watching Laura and Brent, it's that I'm going to choose easy, quick cooking protein.
Make sure you DB those mussels.
Yeah.
Jamie knows everything about Indian food because he's been there. Did you get curry leaves, Jamie?
I couldn't see any. I would like some, though. I got to go back in.
Yeah. The fact that I don't know a lot about Indian food is a disadvantage, but I know that I want to serve a curry base and a nice pile of crispy crab on top of it. Indian food is all about flavour and different layers, so I'm trying to achieve that by really sweating down my onions and garlic and getting them really nice and caramelised and burning my tomatoes to get that sweet, charry flavour into the sauce as well.
A crucial cook-off with Laura beckons. You got 15 minutes left. Come on, guys. Come on,
At this stage, they're both travelling really well. I think watching how slow I was through my cook, they know to hammer and go from the start. Otherwise, it'll fall apart like it did for me.
All right, Amelia, What are you cooking?
Crispy soft-shell crab with a tomato-based curry sauce.
You've cooked with soft-shell crab before?
I've never cooked with soft-shell crab.
Ah. Have you ever prepared a soft-shell crab?
Nope.
Why go with something you've never cooked before? If you put up a dish and you haven't prepped the soft-shell crab, you've kind of guaranteed yourself that elimination end of the week.
Choosing a protein I've never cooked before is a huge risk, but I want to push myself and show the judges that I deserve that spot in the semi-final.
If I was going traditional Indian, I would go more for mussels. I mean, they're a lot easier to cook. I think soft-shell crab is a bit risky.
Do they have gills, Mel?
No. Oh, they do have gills.
They do?
Yeah.
Yeah, take them off.
What is she doing? There's a semi-final spot on the line, and this is not the time to be taking that kind of risk. I'm a little bit concerned Amelia doesn't know anything about it.
Guys, you got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You have 5 minutes on the clock and you want to be asking yourself, what little extra thing can I do with that time that will make the difference? Come on.
Come on, guys.
Let's go.
Come on, Mills. Come on, Jamie. Half an hour cooks go so fast. I need to cook my crab. I need to finish my sauce. 5 minutes is pushing it.
That's good.
Bit salty. My sauce is too salty, but I still need to adjust it with cream and lemon and some yogurt, and I just hope that's going to balance out when I do that.
Got lots of stuff on it.
You need to be asking yourself right now, have you done enough? 2 minutes to go. Come on.
Come on, guys.
You're gonna pass your sauce?
No.
You're gonna leave it chunky?
I don't want that.
From up here, both dishes look absolutely incredible. This is way too close to call.
30 seconds to go. Come on.
Hurry, hurry, you've got 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Hands off dishes.
Well done, guys.
It's going to be a cracking tasting. Two very different looking dishes. Amelia, you're first up.
I'm so nervous for this tasting. I've taken a huge risk, and I really hope it pays off for me. Soft shell crab with a roasted tomato curry sauce.
It's aggressively forward in salt, but because you've roasted those tomatoes and you've got that complexity, intensity of that kind of sweet acidity you get from tomatoes, it pulls it back into line. And in terms of flavors, you know, that little bit of yogurt adds some more sourness. And in terms of spices, well balanced, not too hot.
I love the fact that you've never ever prepared or cooked soft shell crab, and your intuition led you to clean and prepare that crab brilliantly.
For me, what tempers it is the crunch of the crab. It's lovely. It's very mild, it's very delicate, and crunch does wonderful things to the whole eating process.
Thank you.
Well done, Amelia.
Vickers, I think our contestants are bursting with excitement to see what you brought. And it's important to realise that when we lift that lid, it's not going to look like the Indian dish you might find in your local curry shop down the corner. This is Michelin-star cuisine. Please.
Ready? Today, the dish we'll be recreating is my roast tea smoked chicken tikka masala.
Looking at Vickers' dish, it's really refined and it's beautiful, and you know, there's just little elements all around the plate, and you know, I'd never expect that to see an Indian dish. So I am quite excited by this dish, but scared at the same time.
I don't think I've seen anyone beaming in a pressure test so much like Renee.
It's like
you
my
are
dream
so
dish.
excited.
Like, that's it. That's my perfect dish.
75 minutes. Let's go.
Fast, fast, fast.
How do I turn it on?
So you push the on and then you've got to hold it down and it will light up.
The first thing I need to do is turn on my sous vide machine for my chicken roulade. Is that right?
Yep.
The water temperature needs to get to 52 degrees.
Chop up a clove of garlic, mix it with your tomatoes.
And I'm going to get on immediately with roasting my garlic, tomatoes and coriander because they need to roast for 15 minutes. And the garlic that's roasting will then need to go into the chicken before being in the sous vide for 40 minutes. So it's definitely going to be pushing it today. The chicken's the main pressure point because if that's not cooked perfectly, then that will be the difference between staying and go home.
Straight in the oven, just so you can forget about it for a while.
Renee, you need to get your spice mix together.
Yep. One of my skills is balancing flavours. So I put in the exact spices that he used, I just changed the amount. So where he said a teaspoon, I put in 1 or 2, then I just kind of mix it all together, give it a shake, look at the colour of it, have a smell, add a little bit more.
Kenny, how are you doing?
I'm nervous, but I feel like I just need to stay really focused and get the time
You
right.
still look very meditative in that mode, right?
Yeah, I'm not going home. So.
You've got to stay.
Yes, 100%.
Well, let's have a look. How's that? How's that little mixture of...
Fantastic.
I put a little bit extra because I always like a little bit.
Did you put a little extra in, did you? You're changing the recipe. Don't
Just
do
a
that.
tiny bit. So what I'm going to do today is quite risky, but I have made the decision at this point that I'm just going to make it up myself.
The main component is the chicken roulade. I have to make sure that it is perfect. The first thing I need to do is remove the chicken skin from the crown.
You're going to take the skin off, both breasts in one piece, yeah?
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
What?
You have to take the skin off, both breasts in one piece. Move, Lozzle. You know how to break down a chicken.
I then need to break down the crown and take off the breast and then butterfly that open.
All right, just massage under the skin, take it all off, yeah?
All right, so you don't want to break it, Jeej, so just run your fingers under it really gently. Trim him off, Jeej.
Make sure I don't pierce it.
Yep.
Looks good.
Gently. That's it, Renee.
All right, set that aside.
Yep.
Come on, Jeej. Come on, Jeej.
Guys, we should be ready with the smoked ingredients too.
What Vikas is trying to say is, hurry up!
Flame. Get your charcoal straight on the flame.
I'm really curious about this method of smoking. Vickers has said that it's a very ancient Indian technique. So I follow the recipe. I spread the garlic paste on the chicken breast. Next thing I do, I get the heated coals, which are now glowing, into a small bowl, and I start selecting the spices that need to go into it.
Add 4 dried rosebuds, half a cinnamon stick, 1 tablespoon of the Darjeeling tea leaves.
And then?
What is it? Oh. 2 cardamom pods, 1 tablespoon of the clarified butter.
Amy?
Yes?
You're losing out on all the flavors.
Yes.
You need to keep the spice mixture ready and put it on
All
this
in
just
at
one
once.
time. So now we're losing out on all the smoke, which we need to preserve.
Now cover with the cloche.
Where is it? I'm worried that all the smoky flavour is escaping because I can't find my cloche. So I'm wasting precious seconds. Thanks, Vickers. Thank you, thank you. Eventually get the cloche on there and the smoke fills the dome and it looks amazing. Okay, I need to refocus.
Laura, we need to actually get onto the stuffing because you need to have that stuffing ready when the chicken's ready. Talk to me.
Chicken smoking. She's just taking the tomatoes out. We're going to start making the stuffing for the roulade. So I think she's as on track as everybody else, but these guys need to start moving because it's not going to happen otherwise.
You need to add half of the...
I can't, Tracy, stop. What step am I on?
You're 11.
Thank you. Hold on.
I'm kind of stressed right now and I've got a billion things going on in my head.
Take that off the heat. Take the chicken out now.
So I just tell myself, like, just do one thing at a time and, you know, just try and control that stress in my head.
Come on, you got to move. You got to get this chicken in, yeah?
Yeah, I'm moving, Jamie. I'm moving. Calm. Can you tell I'm just freaking out a little bit?
Okay, can you do me a favor? Just put that spoon there. You're doing fantastic.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, you got to breathe.
I'm breathing.
Just breathe.
Breathing.
Start now. Perfectly cooked.
Yep.
The only thing which is missing was that you were not breathing.
Breathing.
It's gonna be okay.
I'm breathing.
Come on.
Wrap it in your skin.
So I'm trying to roll my roulade at the moment, but it's really difficult. The skin isn't quite big enough, I don't think, for the actual meat of the chicken, and it's starting to make a few holes, and it's starting to fall apart a bit already.
Cut the bag off.
Flames, you might have to think about putting that heat up a bit to get it cooked in time.
Yep. Bumping up the temperature is a risk because it might change the texture of the chicken. However, it's far more important that that chicken is cooked thoroughly than getting undercooked chicken.
In?
Yep, drop it in.
Drop it in.
Make sure it's sitting in the water, yeah?
Yes, do that. All right.
2 tablespoons.
2 tablespoons.
2 tablespoons.
Not too much.
That's it.
Yeah, that'll do.
To make my sauce, I'm frying off the onions and I've got the tomatoes roasted. I have a taste of it and I'm not happy with it.
It needs more cream.
Because I added extra spice, I think it needs a bit more cream to balance out the flavours.
It's not as smooth, nowhere near, so.
Renee's already added as much cream as the recipe states, and she keeps adding more. I'm wondering if she's doing the right thing.
Renee, no. Add some water.
Can't be. Add some sugar if it doesn't taste right.
I just hope that changing the recipe hasn't jeopardised my sauce.
I want you to taste it.
I'm so happy that I've got my sauce back on track and that Vickers loves it.
Nice. Looks good.
Simmer, simmer. Turn it down. It needs to be simmering.
So I've got about 20 minutes to go and I haven't even made my rice papadum yet. I've never made one before.
And you need 2 pieces of baking paper and then you've got to bash it.
For this rice papadum to work, the rice has to be cooked perfectly. Then I need to bash out the rice so it forms together and holds its shape.
Laura, give me 1 second.
Bash?
Not my hand.
No.
No.
I'm letting out the steam.
No.
I'm literally like bashing absolute jeebus out of it.
Look what's happening. Is it cooked through?
Yes, it's cooked.
Did you add the orange blossoms and everything, the vinegars?
No.
I'm so angry at myself for missing this crucial step. Without the orange blossom and the vinegar in the rice papadum just isn't going to work. I do not have time for this.
Okay.
Yep.
No, that's not going to help.
No.
We don't need salt in that rice, too much salt.
There's no salt in it.
From the tears. Okay.
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 Yep.
Now you got to do it fast.
How much time have I got?
12 minutes. Fast and hard, fast and hard.
I've never made a rice papadum before. We shouldn't bash the rice too much, otherwise the grains will spread apart and they won't stick together. I'm not sure if I've bashed too much. It seems to be okay, and it seems that they are sticking together.
Sprinkle them on, crush them with your hands if you can. And then into the 100-degree oven to dry.
All right, get your coriander oil done.
All right, so 2 large bunches of coriander picked. Come on, G.
This whole cook so far has been pretty up and down. I feel like I'm starting to get back on top of it now, but I know that it's going to go quickly from here.
Just strain it. You just need a little bit of oil, you know?
Now get in your chicken.
At this point, I remove the chicken from the sous vide, and I'm quite confident that it's cooked properly.
Get your pan up.
I brown off the chicken, basting it with that ghee, and I'm so relieved. I feel like this is doable now.
You're looking good, Flame.
Okay. very gently.
Good job, Renee.
Beautiful, Renee.
Yes!
Yes! The cooked, Amy?
Yep.
Beautiful.
Come on, guys. 10 more seconds.
9, 8, 7,
It's so ugly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well done.
Should we taste?
Let's taste.
Right, let's taste.
Wow. Sauce. The smokiness is fantastic. It's not overpowering, but you have a subtle texture through that smokiness of flavor. I think that is quite brilliant. The spice mixture is a little bit over, but overall it's a fantastic balance of flavors.
And the chicken is beautifully cooked. One thing slightly from yours, there's a fair amount of kind of raw vinegar flavour in the rice. That's probably the one element that, if she was going to make the dish again, you'd want her to work on. But otherwise, I think she's done a great job.
Holy cow. Who knew a 1-inch cube of food could be so terrifying? Like, we're up in the gantry, we don't have blindfolds on, and I can't even tell what these cubes are. This challenge is going to be so, so difficult.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Thank you, gentlemen. Right, what you guys can't see is the table has been wheeled in full of 1-inch cubes. We've arranged the cubes from easy to hard. The longer you stay in the game, the harder they're going to get.
Right, let's get this game started. Cecilia, you're first.
I am so nervous right now. My hands are starting to shake. I need to get this right. I bite into it and the fragrance pops out straight away. And I'm thinking, I've cooked this for my daughter every morning.
Granny Smith, apple.
Yes, you're right. Apple.
I'm really relieved. I'm not the first person to get out of this challenge right now.
Charlie?
I've never done a blind tasting before. I can barely contain my nerves. I know I have to get this right because there's no way I want to go into round 2. I grab the cube. It feels pretty firm. Cheese?
What type of cheese, Charlie?
Like cheddar cheese.
Correct, Charlie. Well done.
Now I've got one correct. Got a little sigh of relief. Hope that I can guess a couple more right.
Heather, off you go.
Having one of the major senses taken away is scary. My heart's out of my chest. Please be a cucumber.
I'm not, but what you just tasted is. Well done. Brilliant.
Lucky, lucky.
My first cube comes out. I'm really nervous. I don't want to go to round 2 of elimination. I have a feeling it's kind of squishy, but it doesn't feel like a fruit or a vegetable. I have a taste, but I just can't think about what it is. I pull it apart and it comes off kind of stringy. chicken?
Correct. Well done.
There you go, Elise.
Feta?
You're absolutely right. Mimi?
It's an orange.
Orange is right. Right, Anastasia.
It's avocado. I'm really used to just picking up something and I just know it by the shape.
Chocolate?
The fact that all of the food is presented in the same cubes makes it really difficult to try and distinguish them.
I said beef.
Zoe, you're correct. That is beef. Well done.
But the food knowledge is really good. Everybody's getting everything right.
Watermelon.
Well done.
It comes around to Mimi for her second guess, and I'm looking at it, and the first thing that popped into my head was nectarine.
I'm touching it, and I feel a really smooth skin. I'm tasting the food, and I can taste something really nice and juicy and stringy. It's also got a really vibrant flavour to it.
I love this. I always eat it. But I can't think of the name. It's smooth. It's a nectarine.
What's your answer?
It's a nectarine. Smooth.
Mimi,
Yes.
take your blindfold off.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, it's wrong.
Oh.
Can you tell now?
Mango.
Mango is my favourite fruit. I pretty much eat it every day, and I got it wrong. It's something so familiar, but without sight, I had no idea what it was.
Right, go and stand over there. You're into round 2. Sorry, Mimi.
I'm the first one through to round 2. I'm really disappointed. I'm freaking out because this is one step closer to going home.
Anastasia.
It's so nerve-wracking. I know I have a good knowledge of food, but my taste buds are almost like diminished because I'm so nervous.
You know what it is, Anastasia?
Is it a carrot?
You sure?
Yes.
Anastasia?
It is a carrot.
Oh my God.
Right, Cecilia.
One spot is taken for the second stage of elimination. There's 3 left. It's getting harder and harder as the rounds go.
Oh, it's so smooth.
So I taste something really salty, and I know it, but what comes in like a thick thing tastes like, oh, I don't know, feels like chicken, but it's really salty.
Cecilia, what is it?
It's salty. Having something in a cube, it's really, really confusing.
What's your answer?
I don't know. I'm so nervous. I'm feeling a bit mind blank. I just can't think on the spot.
I need it.
Chicken.
I'm sorry, Cecilia. That's wrong.
Oh.
What is it?
Ham.
Ham. Please join Mimi. You're in round 2.
I eat it every day.
My heart sinks because I was only in elimination a few days ago. I can't believe that I have to cook for my survival again.
So, Mimi, Cecilia, you're the first 2 contestants through to round 2. And remember, guys, we're looking for 2 more. Pressure's on.
Charlie. Got a little gem for you here.
Is it eggplant?
Charlie, well done. That's eggplant.
Heather?
Pineapple.
Right, Zoe.
Tomato.
There you go, Elise. Elise, we need an answer.
A radish.
Well done, Elise.
Everyone is doing really well, and I'm really worried.
Cauliflower?
You're correct.
There's definitely added pressure because it's getting harder and harder.
Charlie, you're next.
It's blue cheese.
Charlie, that is correct.
And all of a sudden, it's my turn again. I hope I can name that cube.
Heather, for you.
Yes.
I
pick up the cube and it's so wet and I taste it and I'm like, oh, yeah, instant memory back to grandma having like half a grapefruit, and it was so tart that I used to get her to sprinkle sugar on mine. So I think that memory just takes over for me. That's a grapefruit. Yeah.
Heather, please remove your blindfold. I'm sorry, you're wrong. What is it?
Lemon, lemon, it's a lemon. I'm in shock. I am so... I was 100% sure. I can't believe it. Yeah, this isn't good.
Zoe.
Yes?
Zoe.
No.
Zoe, it's back to you.
It's kind of slimy. Have a sniff. Doesn't really smell like much. Have a taste and it's kind of meaty.
You're not a fan?
I pull it apart a little bit and then I sniff my fingers. I feel like fish. So I'm thinking could be tuna, could be salmon, could be trout. They're the only 3 fishes that I really think that I could eat raw. Can I do something weird?
Yeah, you can do something weird. Depends how weird it is. How weird is it?
I just want to feel the texture properly on my lips.
Yeah, cool. What? Why? No, don't laugh. It's the way that Fer and Andrea tastes ham, tastes prosciutto. Why are you touching it to your lips?
I want to feel the texture.
Mm-hmm.
I think the most sensitive part on my face is my lips. And sometimes when you touch something with your fingers, you don't get the same sensation. My hands smell what?
Do you recognise the smell?
I think so. Is it tuna?
You're absolutely right, it's tuna. Well done. Great work.
Well done, love.
That was hard.
Tuna's right, and I can't believe that I've got it right and my lip trick worked.
Elise.
I'm so stressed out right now. The cooks in round 2 are such tough competition. I do not want to join them. Whatever this cube is, I have to get it right.
Oh, it's like squishy.
I'm feeling it, and it's a weird texture. I'm thinking, what is this? I try to pull it apart to see whether it breaks in half, and it doesn't. So I start smelling it, and yeah, it smells like meat.
Oh my God.
The texture, it's a protein. I know it's definitely a protein. It tastes like veal. I'm thinking, what else could it be?
What's your answer?
Veal.
Sorry?
What?
It's not veal. You can take off your blindfold. What do you reckon it is now you're looking at it?
Lamb? Are you kidding me?
Absolutely. It's lamb. It's funny, isn't it? Once you look at it, you kind of know. At least go and join the others. I'm sorry. You're in round 2.
Oh.
Oh my God. I'm in the second round and I'll have to cook for my position in this competition.
I know this smell, but I don't really know what it is yet.
I'm just thinking of Nonna's homemade pasta, but it has a very different texture.
Right, guys, blindfolds off. Write down your answer.
I write down pesto, and I'm hoping that it's not salsa verde.
Show us your answer. Guys, you're all correct.
I'm so relieved that I got that right and stuck with my guns.
Oh.
I think it is a type of mushroom. I stick my finger in it, and it's a bit thick and gluggy, and it smells a little sweet, so there goes that idea.
I'm not sure if it's dates or prunes, and I've just got to take a guess.
Alrighty. Write your answer down. Okay, all happy? Show us your answers. All right, one wrong.
I think it's me. Yeah.
Joe?
Yeah.
It was medjool date, so date was perfectly acceptable.
Gonna get a little bit tougher now. A little clue, this one's not an ingredient, it's a dish.
I can smell something, can you?
Yeah.
I'm having a smell of this dish and it does not ring any bells whatsoever for me. Get the fork and I have a taste, and the first thing I get is what feels like a mouthful of cabbage, which is like, it's not a bowl of cabbage. I'm sure it's not a bowl of cabbage, it's a dish.
I'm feeling noodles. The smell, the feel brings me back to Thailand.
Right, guys, time's up.
Sorry.
They take the bowl away and I still have no idea what it is.
You can write your answer. Okay. Steph, done. Ready?
Nope.
Let's go. Wow. Steph, I'm sorry.
What was
It's not fried rice.
What was it?
It's pad thai.
Ah.
Please join Joe. You're in round 2.
Okay, we're looking for not just what it is, but what the flavour is.
I find a little biscuit and some cream in the centre and really smooth top and bottom. So I know it's a macaron.
I know it's a macaron. I eat these all the time, but we have to identify the flavour. It kind of tastes like tahini, which is something that I have all the time. I'm thinking it could be like a sesame seed flavour.
Yeah, it's quite obviously a macaroon. And all I can taste is nuts. And I just don't know which one to write down.
Waiters, thank you. Tell us what it is.
I don't want to be in round 2. Cooking up against Steph and Joe, they're both amazing cooks. And that just adds more pressure.
Right, let's have a look. Wow. Simon, you're wrong. Waleed, you're right. Kyle, you're wrong. Larissa, you're right. Christina, you're right. Ben, you're wrong. Sorry. Just to make things that little bit harder, the ingredients that you will taste are all one shape. Spheres. Wow.
The blind taste test is going to be done with small spheres. Without the shape of the ingredient, it's going to be even harder to guess what it is.
So here's how it's going to work. You're going to take turns tasting. Guess correctly, you stay safe. However, if you're one of the first 3 to get it wrong, you go into round 2, where you'll cook a dish hearing the ingredient that you got wrong.
Right, let's see who's going to go first. Hands on a knife. Let's have a look.
I'm a total MasterChef nerd, and I know from watching these blind taste tests that even some of the most brilliant cooks can be really stumped on very simple ingredients, and I need to have all my wits about me today to make it through.
Because it's Sweet Week, everything that you taste will be either sweet or can be used in a sweet dessert.
I'm nervous. The last thing I want to be doing today is cooking in round 2. I'm not a strong dessert cook, and if I can get through this, I'm going to be safe for a little while yet.
Right, let's get the ingredients in.
I'm watching from the gantry and I can actually see the spheres, but I have no idea what they are. I'm really glad I'm not down there. This is going to be tough.
Right, let's kick this thing off, shall we? Everybody ready?
Yes.
Tamara, you're first, so.
I'm really nervous. All my other senses are heightened. I just hope that one of those senses includes taste. I pick up one of the small spheres and I start to squish it in my fingers to try to determine the texture. It's feeling kind of squishy and a bit sticky, almost like a date. It definitely doesn't taste like a date. It actually tastes disgusting to me. It's something I don't like. I'm just trying to think of what it might be.
To make you smile?
No. It's licorice.
So licorice?
Yes.
Tamara? You're right.
I hate licorice. I'm absolutely stoked that I've got the first one right, and I have my fingers crossed that I don't need to taste again.
Nicole, you're next.
Yep.
Off you go.
The first thing I notice in my fingertips is that it's a really hard texture. Once I start eating it, it's very dry and it's very obvious.
Do you know what it is?
Coconut.
You're right. Next one, Samuel.
I'm pretty confident with my ability to identify flavours, but I don't know how much of that I rely on the ability to see the food as well. I have no idea what I'm going to have to put in my mouth. It's pretty scary.
Yum.
As soon as it hits my lips, I know it's milk chocolate.
Milk chocky. Well done. You're right.
And I'm super relieved.
Right, Ray, you're next.
I feel pretty confident and comfortable with the blind taste test. I've been lucky enough to do wine tasting, so I feel pretty comfortable in my knowledge regarding different tastes.
Off you go.
I have a bit of a feel. I can't really identify the texture. I have a smell. I'm not getting much of a scent. Pop one in my mouth and I can't really identify what this is. You can feel the tension and the pressure just elevate completely. I'm not really sure what this is.
Right?
Watermelon.
Watermelon. Your answer's watermelon?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Ray. That's incorrect. Take your blindfold off.
Oh, grapes. I'm really disappointed. I was pretty confident that I was the favourite to get through this taste test, and now I'm the first person that's going to cook in round 2. It's really shaken my confidence going into this cook.
Man, that shows you how hard it is.
Right, Michelle, you're next.
I'm feeling so scared because I'm not sure if I have a strong palate or not. You can't see anything, you have to just concentrate. It's crunchy to begin with and it's very spicy, just like tingles in your tongue. I start spitting it out. I just was like, what is this? I just hope it doesn't get into George's face. Oh my God, it's disgusting. But I think I know, it tastes Asian. Ginger?
Well done, you're right.
I know because my mum cooks a lot of it at home. Back to my Asian root. Ginger.
Right, Jess, I'm coming for you.
Bring it on. I'll give it a few chomps, and I know it's definitely a nut. It's got a creamy texture, so I'm pretty convinced it's going to be a macadamia. It's macadamia nuts.
Congratulations, well done.
Callan.
It's really nerve-wracking. I want to make it through round one and hopefully end up on the gantry. I put the ingredient in my mouth and it's a creamy, sort of fresh, fruity texture to it. I'm thinking it could be a date and I'm thinking it also could be a prune. They're so similar in texture.
What is your answer?
Is it a prune? No, I'm gonna go dried dates.
What is your answer?
I'm really scared that I'm gonna get this wrong, but I'm just gonna go with my gut. Dried dates.
Callan? You're correct, well done.
Oh, I'm so relieved. That was a very close call.
Benjamin?
I pick up a sphere and it's a little slimy in texture, pretty soft to touch. Oh, damn it, I know this bloody flavour. Without sight, you're relying on taste, texture and smell, but all of that doesn't make sense if you can't see what you're eating. I know this flavour.
What are you thinking?
It's a very familiar taste, just reminds me of summer.
It's rock melon.
So your answer's rock melon?
Yes.
Sorry, Benjamin. It's not rock melon. It's a really familiar flavour.
It is.
Try it again now. You know what it is?
Oh, banana! I must eat a banana every week, 2 or 3 of them, and I can't pick it in a blind tasting.
Fruits are hard. The texture of the fruits are hard.
Tamara, back to you again. There you go.
There's only one more spot left in that second round, but now I've got to taste again. I need to get through this second tasting and then I'm sure that I'll be fine. I pick up the ingredient as I did before. I really want to try to feel the texture of the ingredient. And I'm trying to, squeeze it, but it's not really breaking apart like the first ingredient did. My mind's racing about the ingredients I most often use in desserts, but It really has quite a neutral, very, very subtle flavour, and I'm trying to think what the hell it could be.
Is it an obvious flavour to you, or is it something you're struggling to find?
A little bit struggling. It's definitely a fruit, like similar to watermelon kind of texture, like when you get to the rind part, but not watermelon.
What about the flavour?
Doesn't have a whole lot of flavour.
I'm feeling really unsure. I'm not feeling confident at all right now. Can't determine what it is.
I'm gonna need to push you for an answer.
Yep. I'm gonna go with rock melon.
So rock melon is your answer? Tamara, I'm sorry, it's not rock melon.
Oh.
Texture of melon, has very little flavour, cucumber.
Not something that I thought would turn up in a sweet ingredient challenge, but now I've got to cook with it.
So those wonderful, pickly, spicy, sweet, sour, creamy, smoky flavour bombs that you find in bowls and bottles and jars and middle of table in every culture and every country.
Dijon mustard?
It's Dijon mustard, well done.
I think this challenge could lull you into a bit of a false sense of security because there's lots of easy, obvious ones to begin with.
Whole egg mayonnaise. That's absolutely correct.
But as they're knocked out, it's going to become harder.
Pico de gallo.
Bang on. Well done.
Chili oil?
You are correct.
Yeah, it's a shallot vinaigrette.
Well done.
Cranberry sauce.
Well done.
Knock charm.
Correct. It's knock charm. Well done.
Yeah, Derek.
Let's go, Mandy.
Oh, Maddie.
There's 9 of us left at this point. You know, I'm pretty confident there's still a lot of things on that table that I know. I get to the table, I look down and I see this yellow dish with the corn in it. I pick it up and I think,
Sweet mustard pickle.
That is incorrect. You're in round 2.
wow. Simply cannot believe I've said the wrong thing. It's just dawned on me now what that was.
Don't say it out loud.
No. Oh. Jess, come along. Go, Jess. I don't want anyone to touch that bowl. Don't make the same mistake that I did.
I see the condiment that Mandy just tried and curiosity gets the better of me, so I go for it.
So, Jess, this is the one that Mandy just got wrong.
I taste the spoon. I don't even stop to look down and see what's in it.
Piccalilli?
I immediately see the faces of the judges.
I'm afraid that's incorrect. You're going to have to join Mandy and Tatty. Near the other one, why don't I take it?
I cannot believe that I've just made this mistake and it's got me into round 2.
It's the death bowl. So I'm looking along. I see this particular one. I have a bit of a smell. I know what this is. It's white, it's peppery, it's beautiful and smooth. It's horseradish.
Is it wasabi? Please let it be wasabi.
It's not wasabi.
Steph, sorry, it is not wasabi.
Far out. The wrong word has literally come out of my mouth. I knew that wasn't wasabi. The pressure has obviously just taken over my brain. I could go home based on these silly mistakes. I knew it wasn't it.
Blake, you're next.
I think I know what Steph's done. I have a taste of this white paste, and I'm pretty sure I know what it is. It's horseradish.
You're absolutely right, Blake. Well done.
Abby.
Go, Abby.
It's my third guess, and there's not that many things that I feel really confident about guessing on. I'm drawn to a bowl. It looks like it's got oil and lots of herbs.
Salsa verde.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect, Abby. Please join the others. You're in round 2.
It's wrong, and I should be having a little bit of a panic right now, but I'm secretly happy that the very last cook of this week, I'm going to be cooking once more for Nigella.
So, Tati, you said Tabasco, and it was ricotta. It's Peruvian chili sauce. Mandy and Jess, you both got corn relish wrong.
Yeah.
Sorry, Abby, that was chimichurri.
Yeah.
And Steph, you know now, it's horseradish.
Wrong word came out of my mouth.
Oh, cheese. So it's a cheese challenge, and I love to eat cheese. It's awesome, and who doesn't like cheese?
This is how round 1 is going to work. Taking it in turns, you're going to walk up, you're going to touch the cheese, smell the cheese, cut the cheese, taste the cheese, and then identify the cheese correctly.
Looking at the cheeses, I know what blue cheese looks like. I know what Swiss cheese looks like, but I'm going to have to be a little bit more specific. I am trying to count up how many of those I actually will know, and it's not many.
You can taste as many of these cheeses as you like before you have to name one.
I am in hell. I buy cheese for my husband, and I might try one now and then, but this is definitely not my ideal challenge.
Get the cheese right, and you're still in this mini challenge. You're still in with a chance of cooking off against the top chef for that pin. Get it wrong, and you're gone.
I think I'm best suited for this challenge. I mean, Rachel doesn't even like cheese. I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
It is a sudden knockout. Just one word of warning. Think before you pick. Not everything is as it seems.
It's time to name that cheese. Brent, you ready?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Go, Brent.
Right.
What do you know, Brent? What do you know?
You always second guess when you're up here. Always. My first pick is the bocconcini, the baby mozzarella ball. I think every person here knows what bocconcini is, and I want to get it off there so no one else can pick it.
What is it?
Bocconcini.
You're absolutely right. Well done. Renee, you're next.
I know that's the one you guys don't think is what it seems, I think.
I pick up Parmesan because I know what it is, and I think it's going to be quite a simple answer.
Right, what do you got?
Parmesan.
You're absolutely right. Well done. No, Rachel.
The first one I choose is feta.
Right, what do you got?
I have feta.
You're absolutely right. Greek feta. Brent, you back up, man.
My second pick is ricotta. I see it in the deli every time I go to the supermarket, so I know exactly what it is, and I'm happy to get that off the bench as well.
What do you got?
I have ricotta.
Yes, you do. Well done.
I'm feeling pretty good. I've knocked out the 2 easiest cheeses, and the girls have picked their first, so I don't know how much more they'll know.
Back up, Renee.
Before I choose my next cheese, I have a nibble of a few of the other cheeses just to make sure in my mind that I know what I'm going to choose after this one. My second pick is the Swiss cheese, and I choose that because it's something that I eat quite regularly and it's something I buy for the kids.
I think it's Swiss cheese.
More information, please.
I'm thinking, really? Has she made a mistake?
When the judges tell me I have to give them more information, that's when I know I've got myself into a bit of a pickle.
Like Gruyere?
And I say Gruyere because I know that's a type of Swiss cheese.
Renee? You're incorrect.
Oh, damn
Put
it.
the cheese back down and head upstairs. Immunity, not today for you.
I'm really upset. I'm actually having to hold back tears. That is something I've been looking forward to for a long time, is going into immunity, and as I walk up to the gantry, I'm actually gritting my teeth. I'm really humiliated by the fact that I didn't know it.
All right, comes down to you two. Brent, Rachel. Do you go shopping for cheese with your husband?
I buy him cheeses for him to taste.
My second pick is the big block down the side.
Salty.
I taste it, feel the saltiness, little cracks in my mouth.
Brent, how many of these do you think you know?
I think I know about 3, possibly 4 more.
Wow. Rachel, what about you?
The one.
Brenton knows about 3 or 4. Okay, mate. I know 1.
Right, what do you got, Rachel?
My daughter's favourite, a good old cheddar. No?
Absolutely right. Well done. All right, Brent, your turn, man.
Alrighty.
But you should be right. You know 4 of them.
I love eating soft cheese. It's probably my favourite cheese to eat, and I'm in 2 minds. Is it brie or is it camembert? Is it brie? Is it camembert? Is it brie? Is it camembert? Which one?
Oh, he's a brave boy. He's a brave boy.
Oh, I'm going for it.
You're braver than I.
Just so you know, when the 4 of us named the cheeses, the cheese that you're carrying there, 2 of us named it one type, 2 of us named it another type.
That's my worry. I love to eat it, so I'm just going to hope that I'm right.
What is it?
Camembert. I'm feeling pretty confident. I mean, it's pretty firm and it's got the shape of camembert. Distinguishing the taste is almost impossible for an amateur, but I'm just going with my gut and I'm hoping that I'm right.
Brent, this is your second chance at immunity. You picked one of the hardest ones. Matt and I, we said that cheese was camembert.
Gary and Matt know their cheese, and when Gary tells me that they chose camembert, I've got relief. Yeah, I think I'm safe, and I think Rachel doesn't know any other cheese on the board, so I'm feeling really good.
And we were absolutely wrong. It's actually King Island Dairy Brie.
That's okay. Oh, why didn't you just pick a cheese that you know what it is? I mean, I know 2 or 3 more cheeses on the board. Why wouldn't I just do that? A wasted opportunity.
Julie Goodwin is a 38-year-old mother of 3. How will she fare with some good old-fashioned home cooking?
I'm doing a roast lamb rump with garlic mash and a red wine sauce.
Julie, are you a woman under pressure? Yes. You've still got a smile. What kind of cook are you?
Big comfort foodie type things. I put my heart into it because I'm cooking for my kids usually, my friends, my family, cooking for the people I love, so I cook with love. actually came here instead of taking my oldest son to his first day of high school. So now I've got to make it worthwhile. Got to make it worthwhile.
Come here. But just moments before judgment time, the pressure on Julie takes its toll.
You all right? Yeah, I'm good. Good.
Deep breath.
They have a knife in there, don't they?
I think you're ready. You are ready, OK?
Yep, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Everyone's behind you. Off you go.
Hello.
Hi, Julie. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm really, really excited to the point of terror.
Right. Gonna unload your stuff and start cooking?
Yep, I'm going to carve and plate for you and just reheat my sauce.
So, why MasterChef?
I'd like to be good fast food, that people can come in, take home a beautifully cooked, fresh food, family meal, put it on their table, and it's home-cooked food. It just wasn't cooked in the home it's served in.
Lamb and mash. That's just a little bit undercooked, I think. But the lamb's nice. It could do with a bit more seasoning for me, a bit more salt.
This is excruciating.
Come here. Give me a hug, because that is fantastic.
Oh, my God.
Lovely. Really good. I've been looking for someone to do that sort of dish the whole time. Real home cooking that tastes of food and flavour. So really well done.
Thank you so much.
Well, the verdict.
Well, look, I'll go first, because really... I think you know what I'm going to say. That's
I know what you're going to say.
That's a monster yes from me. I love it. Really good. Really good.
I think I'm going to love you, and I want you to be in Sydney.
Really?
Yeah.
Then it's a yes for me. You're going through to Sydney. To the semi-finals. Well done. 1 of 50.
Thank you so much.
And who thought on the back of lamb and mash?
Excellent.
You've made my day.
It's not us, it's you.
Oh,
just
thank
remember
you.
that. Bye.
Bye.
See you next time. I just love it. I love cooking. I love people. I love cooking for people.
How do you feel placing the last dish that we're going to taste in front of us?
I really gave it everything today, so, you know, whatever the result is, I'm happy.
Do you think the Julie that first walked through these doors in the top 20 would have been able to plate up this dish?
No, not a chance.
If your boys could look at the plate that you just put up there in front of us, what do you think they'd say about you?
They'd say, where's the rest of it?
Please, could you plate up? We'd like to taste.
I'm curious to see whether or not that chocolate's tempered. Good.
Beautiful snap. It looks beautiful. It doesn't look as good as Poe's. I'm going to say it right from the word go. There's too much pastry as a comparison to the amount of tart.
Julie, that chocolate tart is beautiful. The macaroon is chewy and delicious. The sorbet is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
The tart's probably a little bit thinner than Matt's, and also it's a little bit thicker in terms of the base. But having said that, that sorbet is as good as I've had anywhere in Australia. It's rich, it's light, it's bright, and the texture is absolutely like velvet.
Julie, really tricky dessert. Didn't think you were going to be able to do it, and I think that is fabulous. And I think the difference between when you walked into this competition with that big lamb and mash to that final dish of a beautiful and delicate chocolate dessert is a testament to your determination. Fabulous.
Thank you.
Come on, guys. You need to push this along. Try and keep up with Matt.
Quail, I think, is done well. I've got some nice colour on it, but we can't overcook it. It's a very thin bird, very small animal. We're really looking for a nice pink colour there.
done. It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Adam, how do you think you went?
Didn't go exactly as planned.
Tell us why.
When I put the twills on top of the snow eggs, when I was applying the blowtorch, they were cracking.
Okay.
And just not sure what went wrong then.
Well, I think it's time for us to taste.
You nervous, Adam?
I'm a little. And by a little, I mean a lot.
What makes this dish is the textures as you plunge your spoon through. The first crack of that tweel, and as your spoon sort of disappears into this nothingness, which is the meringue. That's the first test.
What I love is you've managed to get that real lightness in the meringue. And then you've got a wonderful fineness in that maltose cracknel that you put over the top. And, well, you stood there, you heard. It's all about that sound. When you hear that crack like that, you know you've done a good job. For me, that's a nigh perfect copy of Peter Gilmore's dish, and you've done his recipe proud. Well done.
Thanks, man.
I did have the one that had cracked a little bit on the top, but I really could not fault the flavour of the dish. It was really spectacular. Well done.
Thanks, man.
You didn't get the cracknel perfect around all of them, but my gosh, you got the flavour right. And that's what represents a good dish.
You're standing here with a 50-50 chance of winning this thing, with 4 points up on the board. How much are you hoping that this is going to fall your way?
I don't know if it surprises you or not, but I don't actually win a lot in my life. There's a lot of second places.
How badly?
With everything I've got.
I'm happy with what I've produced because I know I like to eat it, but I'm also feeling really nervous because I'm just not 100% sure if what I've done is enough to impress them.
I have cooked a flatbread kofta with a tomato and mint salsa.
Can you cut a little bit off?
Yeah, give us a little as well.
Just cut a nice little triangle.
Come on, come on, share.
Just cut it. That is an absolute cracker. I'd sit down for dinner happily every single night and eat one of those. That is beautiful.
The interesting chefs on MasterChef are the ones that look at the boring ingredients and bring us something that excites us. So thank you very much indeed, because you've got us excited. You've made us exhilarated to be back on season 3 of MasterChef.
I feel a little bit weak at the knees and think just keep standing up. Can't get the smile off my face.
Thank you.
Well done. Fantastic job. Good stuff.
I don't know if I've gone out at number 1 or number 2, but at the moment, that's irrelevant. I've gone out cooking the best that I can.
So, Kate, are you happy with what you've just put in front of us?
I am. I'm really happy. I really wanted today to be all about cooking well and putting good food on the plate, and to finish that way, I'm happy.
The one thing I noticed compared to Renee's dish is that your snowman seems to be wearing a nice full kind of Victorian skirt rather than a little kind of ball at the bottom.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a problem. I just think it's a difference that obviously comes from having to pipe the meringue the first time. And it's very hard to get that round shape.
Yeah. Right, shall we taste?
It's impossible to read the judges' faces. I hate the waiting. They chew and they deliberate in their own minds. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. And I just want to know now. I don't want to have to wait. And it's like the judges just enjoy this moment of torture.
It's sort of hard to stop, isn't it? Lovely balance of acidity and sweetness.
I have stopped. So I finished. But I'm more than happy to eat yours.
You know, you've just cooked the hardest dish in the repertoire at Noma. And you pretty much nailed it. #1 restaurant in the world. Is that enough to make you the #1 amateur cook in Australia?
Hopefully.
Beautiful job, Kate. Really, really well done.
You're a dream to watch in the kitchen, the way you worked precisely, correctly, and what you've put up is spectacular.
Thank you.
That was an absolute delight to eat. Beautiful textures, just beautiful balance.
It's a very, very special dessert. As you can tell, it was horrible. If I could lick the plate, I'd do it. And even George ate the little carrot nose, which he must have liked it. Good stuff.
Can I just say that was such a lovely way to end my time in the MasterChef kitchen. I just enjoyed every minute of it, so it's been a very special day.
Can you believe it? I mean, you know, less than a couple of weeks ago, you're in Newcastle, and here you are now, doing a 3-hat dessert from one of the best chefs in the country.
Yeah, I didn't even know what it was when you lifted the lid.
Now, little birdie told me that you blew a vault in your pants. Is that right?
Yeah, I had a bit of a blowout. That was a good look.
Are you hoping for an apron today?
I want it more than anything. Really more than anything.
Wow, that's special. It really is. It's fresh, it's clean. You taste peach. You got that little bit of caramel there. Okay, there could be a little bit more on there. But you know what? You're an amateur cook, and this is only, you know, the top 50. Well done.
Thanks.
Really good. The acidity of the raspberries, the crunch of the caramel. So, well done, Andy.
Cheers. Thanks heaps. Thanks heaps. Appreciate it.
Come over here, mate. No, round here. Try that on for size. See how you feel. Because I reckon you might be getting a real one of those in a minute.
Cheers, guys.
Okay, Andy.
Thanks.
Andy!
G'day.
Look at him. He's buzzing.
Unbelievable.
Come in with a little jaunt there. You feel good?
Oh, I feel relieved. Yeah, I feel good. It's that was a massive challenge for me personally.
Bigger question for you. What are you going to do? The competition's done. We're moments away from revealing the results. What are you going to do?
Starters, I don't know. I never thought I'd be here, but I mean, I've got here by researching and learning, and I want to do more of that. I can see my skills have developed, my knowledge has developed, but it's still not where I want it to be. It's not over yet.
It isn't over yet. Are you ready?
Yep.
Go on then. Oh, he's fired up, isn't he?
I honestly think that not being someone who's familiar with desserts has helped me. I have no instincts about any of the techniques at all. All I did was follow that recipe word by word, but they crack into it and it doesn't taste exactly like Christine's, I'm done.
That's it, man. You're done.
Thank you very much.
You're done.
See you.
Look how good they all look when you're looking down the table. They look like little soldiers.
And I love that little bulge of caramel poking out through the top going, eat me, eat me.
Let's do it, let's do it, let's eat it.
Right, let's go. Ooh, there she goes. Looks delicate, looks beautiful. Looks like the one you put up earlier on today, Christine.
Yeah. The construction of the dish, I think, he's nailed the biscuits perfectly. They were very uniform. That caramel ice cream, I could just, that alone I could just sit and eat.
I find the mousse quite confected. It's a bit artificial.
A little bit dense, and I'd say probably it's just that ratio of cream to gelatin, probably just a dash too much gelatin. The caramel's a little, and in the nuts is a little hard. On the top.
It should be a lot looser and it should coat those hazelnuts a lot better.
I've never had a tart not set. Did you put in sugar? Yeah, we put everything in, didn't we?
Freaking out. The tarts should be setting and they're not setting.
It's all right. Just believe. Trust.
So Em and I decide that the only thing to do is to pray.
Please, little oven. Please, can you please set? You want to come and have a look?
I'm scared.
I'm scared too. We're about to pull our tarts out of the oven. The dessert team's freaking out.
I'm going to be sick.
How does it look? Set. Nice.
The tarts have set. They did that last minute thing where they take a while to heat and then bang.
Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, girls, it's beautiful.
The relief in our team is just beyond words.
Love you. Okay, we need to get a wriggle on, guys. No naked tarts in this kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
Looks a bit better than ours.
You're right. You're actually right, it does.
Jules, don't pick on Dan.
He started it, as usual.
Tell us what the dessert is.
We dished up a classic lemon tart with a raspberry coulis.
I'm going to ask you the question that Gary's going to ask you, which is, where's the cream?
We had a couple of issues at the supermarket earlier today, and after the boxing gloves came out, the dessert got compromised on. So the cream and the ice cream went back.
Between you and me, Jules, do you think it needs cream?
No. Maybe a little. Maybe a dollop. OK, yeah. So, but, we're pretty comfortable with what we've served up.
Thank you.
Enjoy, boys. We thought you could do with a little bit of tart.
So you guys did such an amazing job with the little ingredients that you had.
Thank you.
It
looked fantastic. Seriously, it was restaurant quality. It looked fantastic.
Tell me what you think.
It's Citron DEFCON 5 right now. It's citrus overload.
OK. But that's good, isn't it? Lemon tart, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, just missing the...
You want something to smooth it out?
Yeah.
The creme fraiche.
Yep, love it. Just missing that.
Not enjoying the pastry as much as I think the girls will be enjoying our pastry on our pie.
Oh.
Big Nick, he was... Whoa.
Did you know he didn't cook at all? He delegated. He did absolutely no
And do you know,
cooking.
bless his heart, he came up to me and he goes, how did you like being captain? And I went, it was a little bit hectic, and he goes, it was the loneliest time of my life.
I just wipe them down, put them in the box. They're good to go. In the box. Good luck, little fellas. A lot of my destiny is sitting in that box.
Let's be honest, of course I'd love to win, but it's hard. 2 points is a lot to make up in a grand finale.
Emma, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
You've been fabulous, funny, slightly quirky through this whole competition, but you brighten up our day when you come in here. And you've had this kind of crazy approach in the kitchen where 1 minute it's going brilliantly well and the next minute it all falls in a heap.
I never thought I was a perfectionist, but I think I do like things a particular way.
How do you feel when you cook?
It just brings up everything. It's everything, it's my universe. And I just love not just the finished product, but right from the beginning. That's what I love. You know, we start from nothing and end with nothing. It's what we make in the middle of it.
We've loved every single moment, and it's fingers crossed now.
Thanks for the wild ride, guys. Thanks, guys.
Ben? Little tear in the corner of ours.
Oh. Not on ours, but it's a little uneven.
Yep. Right, let's taste.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, listen to that.
It sounds like the real deal.
Oh, crunchy bits.
Yeah, straight away you can hear it.
Crunchy. Did you hear that?
Straight into crunch. Ben, what do you think?
The biggest difference I noticed when I first took my first mouthful was that the meringue was excellent, and that seemed to be the right amount to me.
Just that sound when you crack in and you hear the meringue cracking like ice on a thin puddle is beautiful.
The consistency of that curd is brilliant, and it carries the flavour. It's that creamy feel in your mouth that then counteracts the granita, the crunch of the meringue, and it lingers. I mean, my palate is salivating. It's beautiful.
The negatives for me, one, the same as Linton. The presentation when you lift the lid was not quite there.
Yeah, I think presentation with this one again was a problem. The tear on the top does detract from the look of the dish when you open it.
And I think that granita is a lot more acidic than Linton's.
It's not a huge detraction, but we're not talking about a huge difference.
No.
You know, if it costs you a point across 4 people, that can be the difference between winning the title and losing it. You know what this means? Finish that goes to the wire, all the way to the wire.
Can she make enough points up?
Yeah.
Shall we score?
Let's.
I mean, essentially, if something goes wrong here, my reputation is up the creek.
I need to pipe my Italian meringue onto my tart, blow torch it. I need to make this as pretty as I can.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay!
Time's up. I'm really happy to have something on the plate, considering that I had such a mind blank at the start of the challenge, which cost me so much time.
Good job.
Oh, that looks amazing.
Looks beautiful,
Beautiful,
Ollie. Elegant, substantial. Is the pork cooked perfectly is the question in my mind. That's what I want to know.
I'm really pleased Tracy got a chance at Immunity. I think she's a good cook and she's intuitive. So I think if anybody stands a chance of beating the chef, beating Ollie, then she's the one.
Good, let's get the first dish in.
This is lemon lime meringue with candied orange.
It looks really good. Oh, I'll tell you what, though, that meringue's not as silky smooth and shiny as it should be. It's a little bit broken.
Yep.
It's over-whipped.
Yeah.
But flavour is key.
Looks runny too, doesn't it?
I don't mind a bit of looseness in the curd.
Right, shall we taste?
Yep.
Very short pastry, great.
Pastry is smashing.
The crunch of that peel is delicious.
Winning elements, the pastry without a doubt. Actually, that's one of the best pastries we've had in the competition so far this year. I love the curd. It's really beautiful. It's really smooth. It's got the right acidity. It's not too sweet, but it is runny, like too runny. Because what it's doing is compromising that pastry.
Yeah, that pastry's awesome. Let down some meringue. Shall we score?
Yeah.
Shall we get the next dish in?
Yeah.
Seared pork loin with summer fruits, pickled beetroot, fried buckwheat and prosciutto.
Lovely. Thank you. I like that. Bit of complexity. Pretty dish too.
I'm looking at things like, you know, is that little ribbon of fat around the chop, is that crispy? Is that going to be nicely rendered? Question mark. These are the things. It's about the cuisson for me.
Nice. Really nice.
How's the fat around the edge, George?
It's really fatty.
So, yeah?
Yeah.
And
Not rendered down. Look at that.
I think the flavours that work for me on that pork buckwheat, which is crisp and toasty and kind of crunchy, which I like because it's texture. The pork is cooked beautifully. Like it's just a tiny little bit of pink, which keeps it moist but not overly so. And that dried apricot puree on the side, I think it's really delicious.
You think there's an overload of different fruits?
I think there's probably one too many fruits.
I think, you know, for me, this is a really clever dish and a dish that sort of pushes the boundaries slightly, and I love the buckwheat. But for me, the pasta, I don't know, it's weird. It's like it's trying to compete with all these fruits. It just doesn't make sense.
So there's certainly some clever elements.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually going to be like a celebration of seafood in a bowl with all these little summer-style vegetables to kickstart it, you know?
The smell on the gantry is captivating. Donovan's got crabs cooking down and it's all just wafting up, and I think you can see a few taste buds getting excited up here.
Is this from your nonna's repertoire?
Kind of, but not really.
Ooh, high risk. What are the carrots for?
Puree.
Do you think the dish needs it?
I just think it needs a bit something to pop. And it's good colour.
Think about the ingredients you're using. Do you think they're nice with carrots?
I think Marco's definitely a help, but you need to take his advice. I mean, who would know more than Marco Pierre White?
How are you going? All good?
Yes, good.
What are you doing?
Very well. Got my carrot puree on, but Marco doesn't reckon carrot really goes with the dish that I'm making.
Well, don't listen to Marco all the time. If you listen to him all the time, you're not your own boss. He's funny, isn't he?
Is he being cheeky? I don't know if he's playing a little bit of strategy there. I just started doubting myself. What if he tries to screw me over? I just don't know what to do. I'm really stuck.
I'm lightly cooking the prawns, the mussels and the pippies to get that stock to let down the soup and add an extra dimension to it. And then what I'm doing here is cooking off the fennel Then I'll cook off the carrots, zucchini, mushrooms. Last thing I'll be cooking the fish, plate and serve, hopefully. Be a push, but I'll be able to do it if I concentrate.
1 minute to go, come on.
I'm looking at the fish and it's still not cooked enough. So now I start to panic, not panic, but move a little bit faster.
What? Come on. Come on, don't look at me.
Beautiful, Laura.
30 seconds to go.
30 seconds. Come on, Donovan.
We're in 30 seconds away from finish and it's still not cooked enough, and I will not put it on the plate unless it's cooked to perfection. So I'll put the fish in the oven.
What is he doing? Put it on the plate.
Put your fish upside down. Don't worry about it, I'm only joking. I was talking about... The young girl has finished. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. Step away from your benches.
No. Time finishes and he's only then putting his fish on the plate and then his sauce.
I think Donovan may have got his timing a little wrong.
Wow. I can't believe what's happening. I honestly... how did this happen?
How the hell did that happen?
Donovan gets up and brings his dish to the wine room, and because it's a blind tasting, I'm really confused and I'm struggling to comprehend what's happening.
Gentlemen, this is my dish, pan-fried barramundi with mussels, clams, prawns in a seafood broth. However, I was 5 seconds late putting on the barramundi fillet and the sauce. So, enjoy. Please take that into account. What? Yes. Enjoy.
What's going on? Wow. Are you kidding me?
And he had an hour to cook the dish and he put it up late. What was he doing?
It's done, don't we?
Well, I don't think we've ever been in this situation in any tasting.
No.
In any series of MasterChef.
No. I mean, yeah, amazing cooking. And when you think about it, he actually had a lot to do.
Yeah.
He's had to fillet fish, prepare the fish. He's had to prepare mussels, prawns, pippies, make a stock out of all the shells, prepare the vegetables, and we know that Donovan's going to properly, you know, core a tomato, blanch a tomato, refresh the tomato, peel the tomato, deseed the tomato, paysan the tomato. Now I sort of get why he's ran out of time.
Yeah.
Oh, Donovan, what did you do?
That's madness.
What does that mean? Like,
you know what?
Oh my gosh, no.
Damn.
My roast chicken, summer vegetables, and green herb consomme.
Come on. Is it just me or does that not look like a roast chicken?
It doesn't at all.
The roast chicken dish looks absolutely beautiful. It looks so simple but elegant at the same time. But there's so many elements on there. And I'm feeling really nervous up on the gantry.
Oh,
wow.
That's beautiful.
So we've got a lovely crown of chicken stuffed with a herb mousse. Each of the cooked vegetables also has a raw element on the dish as well. And then we've got the lovely consomme.
Wow.
I mean, it's stunning. This is a 3-star dish, and you can see why. Right, guys, time to taste. I've got a couple of extras for you.
Oh my God.
Delicious.
That consommé is out of this world.
Just freshness, lots of herbs. It's just absolutely delicious. The chicken is just melts in your mouth. I'm absolutely petrified at this moment.
The obvious opportunities to fail here are overcooking that chicken. The preparation of the chicken
is very important. If we damage the skin on the breast of the bird at all, we're going to basically ruin the dish because the mousse will seep through and come out, make a big mess. Take note on the balance of the ratio of the mousse to the breast. The vegetables need to be prepped nicely. When you're making your consommé, don't over-season it in the beginning. Just keep tasting everything as you're going along.
Loki, you're happy to be down here now?
Very happy.
Great.
Looking at the dish, you've got to bring every element together. It's not just roast chicken, it's vegetables and also the consommé. It's a complex dish with a lot of technique. It's going to be out of my comfort zone.
You have 3 hours to recreate Matt Arbe's dish. The dish least like Matt's will send their maker home.
Good luck, everybody. The time starts now.
Come on, Chloe, let's go.
Come on, Sammy! Like on a super high speed right now.
Oh, looks good, Kristen. Come on, Loki. Pick out the pace.
Sarah's on her herb oil. Sarah's got to push a bit.
So cool and calm, Benny.
I've just got to wait for that raft to come to the top. I'm under the pump now. It's all systems go.
Nice, Joe.
Go, Jojo!
My chicken has been in the water bath for 1 hour. I now need to unwrap it.
Oh my God, it's like Christmas.
Put some oil and season it, and then get it into the oven.
You got your chicken out.
I know.
Well done.
Looks fantastic.
How good's the shape?
Very good shape.
It's like a football.
Is this your thing, Precious?
Wait till we taste it. I don't want to get cocky.
Fingers crossed. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm going to put the chicken into the oven for 11 minutes on each side, and it'll be ready to take out and rest.
Kristen, that looks so good. Thank you.
Yes, Gina. Come on, Aldo.
A little bit of oil. Season.
Get it in the oven.
Good job, Ben. Oh, that looks good, Aldo.
Come on, Chloe, that looks great, babe.
Let's go, guys. Keep up the pace.
Got to turn it so the other side gets done. Now I'm going to get onto some of the vegetables.
Guys, your chicken should be out of the water bath now, and ideally it should be in the oven. 30 minutes to go.
Loki, don't forget your chicken.
Come on, Sarah.
The time is just melting away. 30 minutes left, and I don't have half of my elements.
I've got to finish my consommé, and my herb oil is draining, and I've got to get onto my vegetables as soon as possible.
Sarah, your hair is like an indicator for how you're going.
Have you got the chicken in the oven yet?
No, it's
How
not.
long have you got left in the water
It
bath?
has 2 minutes.
2 minutes. It's 22 minutes in the oven, don't forget.
It has to rest for 10. Oh my God.
I'm starting to panic. I need to get onto my vegetables, but my main concern is the cooking of that chicken.
Sarah, get it in now.
It's the main element of the dish, and I'm worried that I've left it too late to get it into the oven. And that means I won't have enough resting time.
Pick up the pace.
Halves, onion.
If I don't get all my elements onto the plate, then I could be going home.
Let's go, Sarah. Come on, Sarah.
I'm still working on my vegetables.
Cut the chicken, Sarah.
I've left my chicken in the oven as long as possible, that I'm not going to be able to rest the chicken.
Sarah, cut the chicken.
Cut your chicken! Oh my God!
Yes.
Come on, Sarah. Come on, Sarah.
I'm happy that it's not undercooked. That's all I can say, because I'm really, really worried that it's over.
Mikey, get it on the plate!
1 minute to go!
I'm plating up my chicken and vegetables. I had to rush.
Loki, pass off the consommé. Get into a jug.
Come on, Loki. Pick out the pace.
Loki, oh, no.
I spilled my consommé. Disaster.
30 seconds!
Okay. flowers.
That looks great, Chloe. Let's go. Loki, how much left?
I thought I don't have any more,
Is it enough? Yeah.
but I'm seeing inside the jug there's little left, enough to pour the 30 mils. I still have some consommé to serve the judges.
10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
Oh my god, that was so scary.
It looks good, honey. That looks cooked to me. Come over for dinner. I'm never making this for you, just so you know. We're going for a pot and parma.
I'm feeling like I just ran a marathon and proud of myself that I managed to catch up. But looking at my dish, I realised, oh my God, there's not enough mousse on the chicken. That could send me home. I'm shattered.
Good luck, Joe.
I have had the most amazing day today. I've given everything that I got. It's all gone to this dish, and I just hope it's been worth it. I've just cooked a 3-star Michelin dish. This means everything to me right now. I'm really proud of myself today.
Wow. I mean, visually, wow.
That's the funnest time I've had since I've been here. Knowing that there's so much pressure on really just inspired me.
Is that your best cook so far?
I feel like it is. I've not been so excited putting a dish up. I felt like I was doing everything that I needed to along the way.
Yeah, really good to see. You sure it's yours? You sure it's yours?
I know, who knew?
Yeah, and you look like you're on cloud 9. It's given you a bit of a confidence boost, hasn't it?
I so needed it, so I'm just hoping that it all tastes good together and everything works.
Yeah, so do we.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. We're going to taste.
Thank you, enjoy. Thanks a lot.
Oh, wow, that is just spectacular. You know, what do you think of the amount of mousse, the colour on the
The
skin?
ratio looks really good there. I mean, the chicken looks cooked beautifully. Nice colour on the skin. Vegetables look nice, bright, vibrant.
It's the chicken that catches your eye, though, doesn't it? Look at the colour.
Hey, there's nice grins on everyone's faces. Consommé, delicious. Got meatiness about it, but lightness and fragrance. Chicken, cooked beautifully.
Consommé, like you said, it's delicious. It's delicate. The celery, the carrot, the turnips and the radishes are cooked well.
The things that stand out for me are how well the chicken's cooked, how well the mousse is seasoned, how well the herbs stand out, and how good that consommé is. It's beautifully seasoned, it's clear, it's light. I don't think many people are going to do better than Joe.
This dish shows a woman under control and cooking at her peak, which is great to see.
For today's summer dish, I'm doing pan-seared barramundi with rasam broth, grilled fennel, and cherry tomatoes. I want to get my crispy skin in the oven so it can get golden brown. Then I start working on my rasam broth. I need to make sure it's packed with flavor. So I get some fresh coriander. Rasam is primarily made with tamarind tomatoes, spices, garlic, and turmeric.
I'm liking the smell of this. What I can smell is sourness, is tamarind, is that right?
I'm making a tomato rasam.
Yeah.
It's a refreshing broth. I'm serving that with a pan-fried barramundi and a grilled fennel.
Why is that summer for you?
For me, it's summer throughout the year in Singapore. So rasam is part of our daily meal.
I love it. And this is refreshing, I suppose, because it's acidic and sour.
I'm adding a pinch of lemon juice based on the sourness of the tamarind.
Yeah, nice. Do you reckon you can beat that fella across there?
He is good.
So you're good too.
Yeah. Let's see who wins.
Hey, Sashi.
Yeah, man.
I can see exactly what Sashi's doing. It smells incredible. So if I want to beat him in this round, my dish has to be on point.
Khan.
Hi.
Summer.
Summer
Talk to
parties,
us.
stay parties,
Yeah.
cocktails, pool, beach kind of vibe. So my favourite drink of choice has always been absinthe.
Wow.
It's an absinthe and cucumber granita. So that's going to go with a coconut ice cream. I'm going to also do a lime sago pudding underneath and a cucumber and absinthe granita on top.
Nice. Everything works for me. And it's a great little concept, isn't it?
Awesome.
Let's see if you can get it done in time. Huh?
I think my biggest challenge in this dish is making sure that I get the balance of absinthe to everything else right. Absinthe is quite overpowering if I use too much of it, and it could dominate the dish. Today, as soon as I knew that I had summer, I only really had one thought in my head: summer parties, like day parties, pool parties. I've gone for a cocktail kind of vibe. A cucumber and absinthe granita with a coconut ice cream and lime sago pudding. The sago pudding is on the stove. It's time to check on my desiccated coconut. Then it's perfect. So I let it cool down a bit before adding it to the ice cream.
Can't this dish, it really sounds summery. What have you got left to do? Ice cream? Happy with the flavours?
The flavour is really good. It's really intense, coconut.
Great. Your granita's done. It's in the blast chiller? Great, I love it. Absinthe, not too much?
No, you can taste it, but it's not like a punch in the face.
Absinthe's quite oomphy. Be careful.
I'm actually a little bit worried that my taste in absinthe is different from the judges. So I've put about 3 tablespoons into the absinthe and cucumber granita. Maybe they'll find that overpowering, but I think it's really yummy. Sashi.
Yeah, man.
Are you sure you don't want to put any chocolate in that?
I'm putting a lot of chocolate in this today. Hips and hips.
Rasam is a very traditional South Indian dish, but I'm trying to put my spin by making it a bit refined. Grilled fennel and fish, I think, will go very well together. And I'm adding some cherry tomatoes to the rasam so that it gives an additional freshness to the dish. Now I start to season my fish and put it in the pan to cook. I need to keep an eye on the fish. That fish is the hero of the dish. It needs to be cooked perfectly. Hopefully, when I assemble the whole dish, it comes out well.
Win this duel, and you're 1 cook away from that advantage. 10 minutes to go. Up.
How'd you go, big fella, all right? Oh, it looks beautiful.
I can't believe I got all of my elements on the plate. I like the look of my dessert, but Ben's dish looks absolutely amazing, and that sauce or broth that he's got on the side looks gorgeous.
I was really happy with that cook. I think Jess and I are both at either ends of the spectrum today. She's done the most amazing dessert. But I'm really happy with the bisque. This is what I imagine eating in winter. It's full of flavour, and it's got some great little scallops on there.
Holy cow! You little champion, look at you, you're sweating.
Fabulous cook, and the kitchen certainly smells beautiful, so we're hoping the food is delicious. First up is... Calm.
Really need to beat Sashi today. But at this stage, we're all producing amazing food. So I'm just keeping my fingers crossed that I get a chance to win it.
This granita has melted so quickly.
I love that coconut ice cream. Toasted, delicious, rich. The hit of lime in the sago, fantastic. And that granita, when you get a frozen bit of that granita, absolutely fantastic. But because the sago was plated while it was still hot, it's melted the granita. And suddenly, the absinthe in the frozen granita that's quite handleable becomes pretty strong when that granita melts, and now it tends to overpower everything. It's a tiny little slip, but it's enough to throw out what is a delicious dish.
Yeah, which is a shame, because I love that ice cream. It screams summer.
Yeah.
That's yummy.
Yeah, delicious flavours, but it's now the cocktail that you were trying to be inspired by. So
thank you, guys.
Well done. Right, our second summer dish, Sashi.
I'm proud of what I've done today. It looks exactly what I've pictured in my mind. Hopefully, it has a very good balance of flavors and textures.
What's the dish?
Pan-fried barramundi with grilled fennel and rasam. And I also have some crispy skin barramundi.
And the summery elements?
Summer, it reminds me of Singapore, very hot. Rasam is part of our daily diet.
Beautiful, love it. Get up here and sauce, let's taste. What do you reckon?
Smells wonderful.
Yeah.
Cooked beautifully, Sashi. Really beautifully. Well done.
Wow, that's nicely cooked. Look at that.
It's gorgeous.
It's pretty special.
It's a beautiful dish. Fish cooked really well. Love that crispy, sort of salty skin. That broth is yum.
Oh, thank you.
This is a summer dish. Makes me happy.
You all right?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I mean, I know what the traditional dish is, but I like it in your version. I like the fennel, I like the tomatoes. It's delicious. I like the crispy skin. I like the fact that that gorgeous sauce is championing that piece of barramundi. It's lovely.
Yeah, what I love is you've taken a classic Mediterranean summer dish of fish, grilled fennel, tomatoes, textbook flavours of the south of France, and you've combined it with this lovely South Indian rasam. And the clever part of it is adding those peeled tomatoes and grilled fennel, because they add some more freshness and pull down the heat and the intensity of the rasam. So, Sashi, it's really good.
As you were saying it, I'm going, oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Oh, yeah, you're right. Delicious.
Well done, Sashi. Great job.
Whatever happens is what's going to go on the plate. I'm running out of time. The spiral's still not perfect. I've got no choice. I'm going to have to use it.
Gonna have to do, mate.
And hope for the best.
Come on, Trent. Come on, Trent. Trent, move. Doesn't matter.
Don't let this dish burst your MasterChef bubble. Half an hour to go. Come on, guys. So much to do.
Nice, Samuel. Well done.
Come on, Bri.
I checked my chocolate cone,
Careful, Bri.
and they are perfect.
Nice, Bri.
Super, super thin, super glossy. I'm really happy with these.
Good, very good. Yeah, Bri!
The semi-fritted bowl looks perfect. The cocoa butter looks really nice around. It's really smooth.
Come on, you got this, Bri.
Nice one, Brian.
Brian lost a lot of time tempering, but he's absolutely flying now.
Come on, Brian.
The crowd is cheering, and it really helps boost that confidence.
I'm impressed with Brian.
I think it's all starting to come together. I was at the really, really slow bottom of the pack, but I somehow caught up, and I'm feeling really confident at this point. But there's still so much left to do. I have to keep pushing. I'm not going home today.
There is so much to do. You got the chocolate sauce to do. You got to spray your little truffle, speed up, focus, and go.
feel like I've worked so hard today to get to this point, and all my elements are coming out nicely. But I know I've got a lot of elements left to do and not much time to do it. Got my cones out of the freezer. I start spraying and it's actually coming out nice and even. My chocolate cones look beautiful and red.
Nice, Samuel. Well done.
They are perfect. It's time to move on to my non-freezing chocolate sauce for the middle. The first thing I do is add my methyl cellulose to warm water, start to whisk it and activate it. I then place glucose and cream into my mixed jug and turn it on for 6 minutes. Once my cream mixture is up to temperature, I add my dextrose, my cocoa powder, my dark chocolate and my butter. Time's flying by. The sauce has proven to be a little bit of an issue. It's taking a little bit longer than what I would have hoped.
So this is your chocolate sauce?
Yes.
You know what your cone is made of?
Yep.
Chocolate. What happens if you pour hot chocolate to a chocolate? Exactly, so think about it.
All right.
Everyone, we got 20 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
The sauce is finished now, so into a bottle and straight into the freezer to get it down to temp.
Check the temperature of your sauce. If it's too hot, don't put it into your cone. Your cone is made of chocolate. You're gonna melt. In the end, nothing holds up your dessert. Check it again, check it again, check it again.
Most of my elements are made, now I really need to put them together.
The important part right now is to get your desserts together. Start assembling, start assembling. Come on, Trent.
So I need to fill my chocolate cone with dark chocolate sauce that's been cooling in the fridge. If my chocolate sauce is too hot, it's going to melt my temper chocolate cone, which may be an absolute disaster.
Careful, careful.
Watch the temperature. Yeah, make sure it doesn't melt the cone, man.
I realise that my dark chocolate sauce is too hot.
Yeah, no, cool it down as much as you can.
So I put the sauce back into the blast chiller.
5 minutes to go! Come on!
5 minutes to go, guys! Come on! Come on, Brian! Let's go, Trent! Come on, Trent! Come on, guys! Come on, Trent! Come on, Samuel!
Come on! Come on, Sam, you can do this, mate! Come on!
Let's go, Sam! Let's go!
There's less than 5 minutes left and I have a bit of a gander around behind me and in front of me. I do feel like I'm falling behind. I'm really, really worried that I'll even get anything on the plate.
Come on, hurry up! Do you have your dark chocolate sauce ready?
That's next. So that's next on my list. So, right, I'm later.
Come on, fast, yeah? Fast. I want to taste something from you, darling.
I have to get a move on. It's time to start filling my chocolate cones now. I know it's really important to make sure that temperature's correct. It can't go in too hot.
He's going to put the chocolate sauce in. Let's go. You got this, Samuel.
So I test the chocolate. Feels pretty cool to the touch.
Here we go, man. This is the nerve-wracking part.
So I squeeze it in halfway up the cone.
Oh, here we go.
Come on, Samuel! Oh my God, I hope this isn't hot. Don't be hot, don't be hot, don't be hot. Oh, is it staying? It's staying, it's staying. It's staying, it's fine.
Looks good, Samuel.
Oh.
What just happened?
The chocolate's too hot.
Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh. 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 I feel sick. Oh my God.
Disaster's struck. The sauce has obviously gone in too hot and it's just dribbling out the bottom.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's in big trouble. I'm gutted. Trying to attach my cherry stem. I've got one left and the fourth cherry stem finally sticks enough to set and I put it into the blast chiller.
10 seconds! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it! Time's up.
That's nuts. That was insane. It doesn't look as pretty as Christie's, but I put everything to that. So I'm hoping my balloon worked.
Samuel!
Is it together? Did you get the hole plugged? I've never done anything like that in my life.
This has been the hardest cook of my life by far. To recreate such an amazing piece of artwork, it was difficult. It was really hard.
It's a roller coaster ride. It's so much to do. I was so worried I had nothing to put up at the end, but I got something up. It's not the prettiest, but I hope all the flavors are there. Food means a lot to me. It's where I go. It's where I find my happy place, and I really want to stay.
That was an incredibly serious and frenetic cook. I think because those three boys desperately want to stay in the competition, and I think, other than Brian, it was probably their worst nightmare, Trent and Samuel. But at least they got 3 desserts up, which is fantastic.
They sure did. I mean, geez, that is a mesmerising and tough dessert for sure.
Well, actually, there's been more than a few chefs that have been playing around in this space with this concept for a decade or so.
I think people love that theatre of a dessert that seems to seemingly defy physics, and this is another one. We've still got the balloon to go, and everything could hang on that balloon, literally.
Christy, I think they're going to need a hand.
I think so.
Before going into judging, I've got 30 minutes to make a successful balloon sit above my ice cream and complete the dish. I need to get this right. If I can't get a balloon up today, it's not going to be a complete dish, and it's going to lose the theatre of the dish completely. I've got Christy by my side, and she's going to be one that ties my balloon off and get it on the string. I've now got to add my hydrocolloid mixture to my isomalt, fully combine it to make my balloon mixture. Stirring my mixture over heat, the mixture looks good, but until I've actually got it in the sky, I'm a little bit worried.
You tell me when you're ready to blow, okay? My job is to catch your balloon.
Sure.
Okay?
It's looking nice and smooth. Let's do it. This process is a little bit of a juggling act. You've got to lift the isomalt out really slowly from the saucepan while turning on the helium.
Slowly, slowly.
It's working.
Keep moving.
I can't believe it. It looks perfect.
Yes, yes, good. Ah, you have hole.
Oh, no. My first balloon pops in front of my face.
Still have time. Let's do this again. It's a sticky business.
All of a sudden, it just seems to work for me. I'm absolutely pumped to have a balloon. There's no time to waste. This balloon's made out of sugar after all, so I need to rush it into the judges so they can see all my hard work.
Fantastic.
Gone very, very gentle.
You can do it. Breathe. Breathe. Let go.
Yeah!
That's fantastic.
Samuel! Oh, mate, sit down. Go on, sit down.
I would suggest an area way out of your comfort zone.
Completely. I don't think I would even ever have the opportunity to eat something like this, let alone make it. And I actually really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it until the obvious.
You looked amazing in control for most of the cook, and then in the last 20 minutes or so, it seemed to slip away.
Even once I rectified the error as much as I could, I felt a real sort of joy in putting this up because I was proud of myself, I guess.
Best of luck, Samuel. We'll taste now.
Thanks, Samuel. When do we ever applaud when they bring a dish
When
in?
somebody does something that's almost blooming impossible, that's when.
That was incredible. I don't want to be a downer on the party, but there is an issue here. What is that, Christy?
Pour the chocolate sauce when it's still hot. And the cone itself is made out of chocolate, so it melts as well.
Even though the chocolate sauce did run out, we understand that that's a problem.
Yes.
But the chocolate sauce is quite nice.
I think it's beautifully smooth and soft, which is what we want it to be. There's a good crack in the temper.
How's your semi-freddo?
The flavour is there.
Where do you put the importance of the dish?
I place a lot of kudos in getting that balloon done. That's a massively technical thing and all part of the whimsical nature of the dessert.
For me, dessert is something that you eat with your eyes first. It is, for me, it's important.
Danny?
Hi.
Middle
How you
Eastern?
doing?
You were
Yes.
saying earlier today that you were reading Middle Eastern cookbooks.
Yeah, I love the flavours and I'm really excited by the food.
What is your dish?
I'm doing a fig and pistachio frozen baklava.
Frozen baklava.
Teaching us something.
Wow.
Great.
Yeah. What's that all about?
So I'm making like a baklava ice cream, so hitting the citrus and honey and spices notes and then using the filo pastry as like a sandwich between the ice cream and hopefully the ice cream will set in time and it will all come together.
Danny, rock and roll.
Thanks, mate.
Too good.
Today I'm cooking a sweet dukkha, baked fig and panna cotta tart.
A sweet dukkha?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
I like the sound of that.
With the fig. Yeah, so it's going to be dukkha crusted fig tart with a fig panna cotta.
That's inventive and that's what this challenge is about. And I love the fact that you've come up with a little sweet dukkha. Never heard of it before?
No, neither have I.
Hayden, what have you done?
The dish is going to be figs three ways. It's going to be a grilled fig with a fig and pistachio ice cream and a fig and rosewater jelly with a bit of syrup to go with it all.
And is your ice cream made?
Yeah, it's in the ice cream machine down here.
Churning?
Yeah.
I'm expecting an absolute cracker dish.
Yeah,
it's got to look beautiful.
I suppose the sticking point is going to be getting that jelly set right and making sure it turns out onto the plate nicely.
Top 10? We want more.
Okay.
I've got my vegetable casserole is in the oven and it's coming along. It's just got to be garnished up. I've got to finish off my dip and my flatbreads. That's it. I've got everything chopped up. It's just a matter of cooking it.
Don't forget, we're looking for a big-alicious dish. You've got a half an hour to go.
This is my ice cream. It hasn't turned very well. Without this element, it's just going to be pastry. I'm getting it in the blast freezer now. I'm going to give it half an hour in there. Hopefully it will be cold, frozen, maybe not. Hopefully it will set in time.
I should really get this ice cream in the blast chiller, shouldn't I? What do you reckon?
I don't know, mate. I'm not good with ice cream.
There's 20 minutes to go and I check on my ice cream and it's just not set. It's getting really frustrating. I think I've got the custard wrong, the consistency's not right, but I think I'm going to have to get in the blast chiller and make sure it's going to be right.
How do you think it's all going? Jelly's worked?
The jelly's worked, the sponge base has worked, the ice cream has worked.
I check on the ice cream and the jelly, both are set beautifully. I'm really happy at this point in time. This dish looks like it's going to come together.
It's great to see. Your heads are down, your bottoms are up. You've got 5 minutes to go.
I am so thankful that that ice cream has set in time. It's actually set to the point where I can cut it. This is good. This is good.
I decide to try and put the poached figs on the top, but the jelly starts to slide. Oh no, okay. And I'm thinking, oh no, this is all turning to a disaster.
A lot's on the line. Remember, every single advantage can help you win. You've got 1 minute to go.
I'm leaving the jelly and the ice cream in the fridge and the freezer right to the last minute so that hopefully it'll be set in time. The last minute and I spoon out my ice cream. It's sort of runny and wet, it hasn't set.
Last little touches, 10 seconds to go.
I get the jelly out, flip it onto the plate.
5, 4.
It sort of goes and then
3.
Splatters everywhere.
2, 1, Saha!
3 elements on the plate, only one of them worked.
Danny?
That is absolutely unbelievably good. Crisp sheets of phyllo, a lovely orangey orange blossom flavoured syrup on the top, little crunchy bits of pistachio, and that amazing fig ice cream. It's just plain brilliant. It's so good. I'm so happy to see you deliver something that at last shows us the potential that we've known you've had all along. Well done. That is exhilarating cooking.
Thank you very much. Walking back to my bench, I could not be happier. I feel like I'm floating on a cloud. I'm really excited.
So, our ice cream mixture is made, our pistachio sponge is baking in the oven. Now we need to move on to the chocolate mousse. Brent, you're up. Yep. Okay, first, we've got to melt the chocolate. So I've got 250 grams of good white chocolate buttons. So I want to melt the chocolate. We've got 7 grams of gelatin, which we've bloomed in the water, right? So we'll get rid of the water and we're going to melt that gelatin as well, all right? And then I've got 100 grams of yolks, which is 4 to 5 egg yolks. So you can put the egg yolks into the mixer and get them whisking. So what we're making is a pâte bombe. Have you heard of that before?
No,
so
never.
it's basically a egg yolk mixture with a sugar syrup, like an Italian meringue, poured in down the side of the bowl, all right? I'll turn the sugar on. I've got 100 grams of sugar, enough water to moisten, which is about 40 mils, and then I want to bring that up to 123 degrees. Put it down, it's nearly there. So melt that in the microwave, about 20 seconds. So the gelatin. Tracy, you want to come around and check those cakes?
Yep.
Just getting you working today. Yeah, let's take them out.
Yep, I reckon they're good.
Beautiful. Yeah, they look good. Plenty for everybody to eat, all right? Okay, our sugar mixture is up to heat. I want you to trickle this right down the side. Don't put it onto the...
Straight down on the mixture.
Yeah, like that. Otherwise, what will happen is it will just flick around. So it's got to run down the side of the bowl into that egg yolk mixture. And what that does is cook the egg yolk mixture and then form that pâte bombe. And then we're going to fold everything together. I've got melted chocolate. We've got 600 mils of whipped cream, chilled. Gelatin ready to go. All right, turn that off. Right. Bren, you can fold those components together. Put the cream in first. So, fold. Then add the gelatin and then the pâte bombe. That's right. You have turned that into such a mess. Oh.
That's too full. Have you got a bigger bowl?
All right, here goes. This is the Brent bowl. It's good anyway. It's beautifully mixed. It's going to have a little density. Goes into the fridge, right? And it will set perfectly. You can do it if you want. White chocolate mousse, okay? It's good.
That's good.
I like it. Right. You know what? Good job. Go
Thanks.
and sit down. So, who wants to help me plate up?
Wait.
Amy, do you want to come up? This is what I did before. It looks ridiculous, doesn't it? But chefs do this all the time, and you guys are starting to do it too, is that it puts in your mind how the dish is going to look before you start. I actually quite enjoyed doing those. They're quite good. And every chef's got their own little crazy version of stuff. So what I've got a quenelle mousse, a quenelle of pistachio ice cream.
Ice cream, yeah.
I've got a bit of, this is sheep's milk yogurt because I want some acidity because it's quite fatty. And then I've made a pistachio crumble. All that was blitzed pistachios, all right? And then equal quantities of butter, sugar, flour. I've made a yuzu curd, which was yuzu juice, which is that, you know, that Japanese citrus, which has got a very distinct flavour. And then what I was going to do is put a bit of yogurt on there, a little bit of crumb, and I don't really mind how you put it on. And then what I've got a quenelle mousse that way.
Make that look so easy.
A little ball of the pistachio ice cream. All right. So what did I do with the cake? Break it up. All right, and then we'll just put a bit of yuzu curd wherever you want. So I've got a little nasturtium leaf, which I picked from over there. I've got a little white jasmine flower and then a little lavender flower.
When we're doing, if we're to put flowers on a dish, should we always know exactly what they are?
Yeah, if you don't know what they are, don't eat them, just in case you poison someone with tomato flowers, for example. And there you have it. Pistachio sponge, white chocolate mousse, and pistachio ice cream. Does anybody want to taste?
Yes.
That was quick! Right, Laura, Georgia, and Jamie.
Thank you.
So tell me what you taste, Amy.
So good.
That
Pistachios.
mousse is really good.
And the texture as well is absolutely delicious.
Beautiful. Sorry, Bram, come on, mate. I'm punishing you, aren't you? Right. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
All right.
Thank you, Gary.
Job done. Spoons down.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Joe.
Just put my pistachios and almonds in the Thermomix. They're for my pistachio cake. Just need to get them blitzed up and combined together. And then I'll add the pistachio meal, the butter, icing sugar and eggs, salt, and it has to cook, and that's it.
Today my dessert is based around apples as well. I've got a pistachio cake that's brushed with a fennel sugar syrup, a little apple cloud, sour cream ice cream, and then a few different apple components to finish.
I've still got lots to do. I've got lots and lots to do, but if I keep working fast, I should be able to get it done in time.
Going to plan?
At this stage, I think I'm going okay. I've still got lots and lots to do.
I think Gary said in the beginning, it's about prioritising your jobs.
Yep.
Is this a priority? Like, have you got everything else done, the big jobs done in terms of your pork dish?
I've just got to do my... in terms of my pork dish, yes.
In terms of your dessert, what do you got left to do?
Ice cream.
Oh, ice cream?
Ice cream.
Yep, OK.
God. You'd be
Ice
doing
cream.
it now, wouldn't you be doing it now?
I am doing it now.
This is the sort of thing that'll send you home. This is the semi-finals and you can't make mistakes like this. I've just got to make sure I stay on track so that it doesn't snowball into service.
Just making the ice cream at the moment, just blitzing in the sour cream because it's a sour cream ice cream.
The judges pointed out that I need to get onto my ice cream. Noted, so that's what I'm going to do.
I never thought I would be making ice cream out of liquid nitrogen. I wouldn't even know how to use liquid nitrogen 6 months ago.
Before coming into this competition, I've only seen liquid nitrogen used for burning off warts and corns. This is a whole new world for me.
I just think this ice cream gives a nice texture and it's quick and easy. It's just really, really efficient for this sort of challenge.
I need to be really careful with this liquid nitrogen. I need to add it slowly and get the perfect consistency, or it'll be a brick. First order's up for desserts, and I'm ready to rock and roll. It's pretty simple. You add the sour cream ice cream log, the caramel, a little bit of the pistachio cake, some fresh fennel seeds, some freeze-dried apple, a bit of the foam gun. It's exactly what I wanted. It's salty, it's sweet, it's fresh, it's acidic. I think the balance is perfect.
Service team, Brent.
This is running smoothly. I'm working the best I've ever worked in the kitchen, and I'm really happy.
Oh my.
It looks really good, doesn't it?
Stunning. Absolutely stunning.
I know this dessert is going to be so well balanced, just for the fact that you've got that little parfait, that little foam, you know, and that pistachio cake, just perfect symmetry. Really, really attractive. Here goes nothing. I'm excited about this one. Oh, wow. Oh. Wow.
That is absolutely knockout.
That is one of the nicest things I've eaten in the kitchen this year. Even though it's got so many different things going on, you know, pistachio cake, that little marzipan parfait, that bitter caramel, which is just the perfect consistency, a little bit runny. These little bursts of fennel. There's something very comfortable and very toffee apple and very apple pie.
It's a really clever bit of cooking. It's an incredibly complex bit of cooking. And for me, if Amelia set the benchmark with the main course, Brent has set the benchmark with his dessert.
It's stunning.
Yeah, stunning. You got 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds.
Come on.
I'm really frustrated with myself. I don't have anything on the plate yet. Come on.
10 seconds. You got 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away from your benches. Well done, guys. Great cook.
Good stuff.
Good work.
Oh, it's a mess. It's raw. Ugh! I can't believe it. I feel like such an idiot. I'm so disappointed with myself. Does the plating look all right? Everything's amazing.
I'm actually happy today, so this is really exciting because I feel like I took my time, I took some time to put it all together in my head and on the plate, and for the first time I think I'm generally happy with how the cook went.
So I cook it like this at home, and because I had the pineapple on the base, I was pretty happy with it. The flavour's there, but whether they like my rustic presentation is another question.
Pistachio cream?
Yeah.
Well done.
I've had to throw my chicken into the machine and it's only had 8 minutes, but I just hope that it's long enough. Please be cooked.
That mystery box challenge was a cracker, and we're really excited by the dishes that you put up. Remember what we said at the beginning of the challenge, that we were only tasting 3 of the very best dishes. Let's hope you're one of the 3. First up, Tash.
Every single dish that's tasted is good feedback from the judges. That's stuff that some of the other contestants might not get, and it just gives you a little bit more to work with going forward.
So, the dish?
Pistachio and cinnamon cake, licorice custard with some bruleed pineapple and a little bit of pineapple foam. All right.
Presentation. What do you reckon, George?
Honestly, I'm looking
super.
at that going, how can you make it any better? You can't. It looks spectacular.
It could all go horribly wrong on the tasting. Smashing. I especially love the cinnamon cake and the licorice. Those 2 things together are really Moorish and delicious, and it's just not all fancy plating up. That cake is just really light, it's crumbly, it ticks all the right boxes.
Kira, what's the dish?
The dish is a chicken roulade with a pistachio and licorice centre, and it's a purple pineapple and thyme jam.
Nice.
Did I pick the right plate?
I'll tell you in a minute. I love it. Absolutely love it, because I don't like licorice, but you make me love the licorice and look for the extra chunks of licorice. Did you use the right plate? For me, You made the right choice.
Puree pineapple that's got beetroot in it looks like pure beetroot puree, but then when you taste it, your brain's playing games with your mind and you're like, wow, this is cool. So not only have you brought us a dish that tastes great, that's cooked really well and tasty, but you're also doing other things to my mind. And as an amateur cook, unflippin' believable. Amazing.
Thank you so much.
Our final conversation about that last dish came down to Colin, to Renee, and to Byron. Three exemplary dishes. Well done, guys. One dish stood out just that little bit. We said to ourselves, we have to taste Renee's dish.
Well done, Renee.
I think I might have pulled this off, but I'm just not 100% sure if that chicken's cooked perfectly.
Such a pretty dish. Tell us what you made.
Sous vide chicken coated in cinnamon, thyme roast beetroot salad, beetroot cream and a pistachio cream mayonnaise.
If you'd have fried that chicken, it would have been a completely different dish. And by sous vide and cooking it slowly, essentially poaching it very, very slowly, it'll be tender if it's cooked well. That's lovely. What a nice combination of flavours, cinnamon, pistachio, chicken.
Yeah, really lovely. The chicken is cooked, you know, just to that point when it's so juicy, it's almost weepy in your mouth. Love that.
I thought you weren't going to get it cooked.
Oh.
You proved me wrong, thank you.
No worries, thank you. It's so nice to have that recognition from the judges because, I mean, that's what you're here for. You want to impress them and you want to please them. That's awesome.
Peter, you're like a mad scientist.
I am a bit like a mad scientist, I feel like it. One of the things about the 4 people in this pressure test today are that none of us are big dessert pastry cooks. This is really gonna be tough.
To make the macaroons, the first thing I need to do is sift my almond meal and icing sugar. After I've done that, I make a sugar syrup and I add the colouring or the flavour. I need to make 2 batches of the macaroon batter, one for the raspberry and beetroot macaroon and one for the olive. To build the macaroon tower, I need 120 macaroons, 60 of each colour, but that means that I actually need to make 240 macaroon halves. I'm starting to rush now with the purple macaroons. I'm looking at the batter and it looks around about the same, but as I'm starting to pipe it out, I realise it's a little bit thicker, I think, than the pink ones. I'm not really sure that these purple ones are going to work out.
Once the macaroon batter has been piped all on the baking tray, they need to rest for half an hour because it needs to form a nice layer of skin on top, because otherwise when you bake it, it won't get that lovely sort of smoothness, you know, that you see in a macaroon.
Marion's pink macaroons come out of the oven and they are absolutely perfect. You cannot get a better macaroon than what Marion's just made. purple ones then come out of the oven and I'm like, did she grab the wrong macaroons out of the oven or something? They are terrible. You can smell them from the gallery. They smell bad. They look black rather than purple. And I mean, it's hard to see how she can go so well on one macaroon and so badly on the other.
I think I didn't have enough time to let them sit to form that really nice smooth crust. And now I'm really paying the price because these purple macaroons are a disaster.
Guys, just a heads up, this would normally take Adriano 45 minutes to assemble this beautiful macaroon tower. You have got 45 minutes to go.
45 minutes to go. These poor 4 people look extremely stressed out. They're trying to rush things. And I don't think a macaroon tower is something that you can rush.
This is not difficult, it's impossible. No one is going to finish this challenge.
Alvin's the first one to start piping his macaroons. He's doing really well, trying to put the filling in and then lifting up the second one to put on top to make the whole macaroon. I think he's working quite efficiently.
Peter has looked fully in control with these macaroons right up until the stage he starts piping, and that's where he falls off.
His piping technique is not really resulting in the most perfect looking macaroons, so I think when he goes to sandwich them together, they're going to be sort of all different sizes.
It's quite clear that none of them are going to get a full tower complete. And if I was down there, I'd be chopping that cone in half and just aiming to make a small one.
I made the executive decision, reluctantly, to cut my tower down. I'm getting the sense that everyone's going to have to. This task is mammoth.
I start to put my pink macaroons on the tower and they're going on beautifully. I'm really happy with my pink macaroons. They look good and they're easy to put on. Purple macaroons, on the other hand, are like rocks. You can imagine trying to put a rock onto a toothpick. It just doesn't work.
I've done a lot of things to save time, and while my cone is coming together well, it's really just basically holding on. My purples are just, the ones that I've got left are just so substandard that I'm thinking, should I even serve them to the judges?
Watching Pete put together the macaroon tower, it's quite obvious he never had a Lego set. He's struggled so much with this. He's just putting bits and pieces all over the place. It's actually painful to watch. He's my best friend in the competition. I just want to run down there and help him.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Your time's up.
Adriano, what do you like and what do you dislike?
I mean, the macaroons are all cracked. They're very random. They're not very consistent.
On the positive, you know, he's got a little bit of a crust on there and he's got some juiciness on the inside. Adriano?
I don't have any raspberry in mine. I think I found a little drop, like, to the side. So I was really disappointed. The fillings are just, they're not there.
Really, what lacks in the raspberry one is that acidity. It's just so sugary.
Inconsistency, that's his problem.
Adriano, Alvin said that presentation was probably the weakest thing about his effort in the pressure test. How do you feel about the macaroon tower?
The look doesn't cut it. Maybe the flavour might save him, I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you something. Both the macaroons I had I thought were absolutely delicious. I've got a crisp, crunchy, shiny shell, the surface, and then soft and gooey on the inside. I think he's done a brilliant job.
The issue, though, is about consistency of size. I've got one which is like a small top and a large stuff and nothing in the middle.
But, I mean, the texture's great in the black olive. He's cooked them beautifully, but they're just the wrong size.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Well, 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 presentation. The olive macaroons look like they've been squashed into the cone.
Oh, God. Look at these.
Oh.
Watch this, look. That is so soft. That is, I don't think it's even cooked, is it?
I mean, it tastes like olive, but the shell is like, it's like a mush.
Well, it tastes like uncooked cake filling, doesn't it? But having said that, I've got to say the flavour of that raspberry macaroon I had was absolutely on the money. Loads of jelly, bangs of pump.
Flawless. That was flawless, that raspberry, the flavour.
Look, it's good. It's moist, it's not dry. It's a good raspberry macaroon.
Yeah.
You can never put a bet on who's going to win or lose in this competition.
At the start of a challenge?
Because those olive macaroons, they look pretty bad. It's like charcoal. It's just dry. It's dry, it's dry, it's dry. I don't even want to taste it because I might take a tooth out. But those raspberry and beetroot macaroons are sensational.
She worked like a machine today, like she was superb. The inexperience probably, that's the only thing that let her down here.
Trouble is, though, Adriano, she's not your apprentice.
No.
You know, this is a competition, and
Exactly.
she's produced some really bad
And she hasn't-
black
yeah.
olive macaroons, but some absolutely sensational raspberry and beetroot. The question is whether or not it's going to keep her from going home.
Exactly.
And can I just let everyone know that we've never had a recipe in a pressure test where it's so long.
The whole first page of the recipe card is just a list of ingredients. That is huge.
So I've spent 5 minutes working out what I need to do. Underline important things. Leave myself a note not to panic just in case I forget halfway through. My first process is to get my master stock on. So we add into that things like soy sauce. Got to be a quicker way than doing this. Xiaoxing wine, Sichuan peppercorns, chilies. Heap of aromatics go into the master stock. Master stock takes an hour. Just remind me, Claire, it should be 1 hour for that stock. So on the hour, can you just give me a bell with that? Thanks.
Come on, guys. 1.5 hours to go, and everyone's looking really even. Everyone's got their master stock done, and everyone's now working on their turnip cake.
I'm really conscious that Courtney's not measuring any of her ingredients, and I think that's going to be a problem for her because today is about accuracy and achieving balance in those flavours.
How much is 25 mils? How much?
It's not about making it up as you go along.
Courtney, how you going?
The recipe's starting to catch up to me, George, but...
Are you being quite precise with your measurements?
George, things like 1 teaspoon. I mean, I've been cooking for long enough to know what a teaspoon looks like. That's how I've always cooked.
Okay.
And I'm not going to start, you know, I'll end up spilling stuff if I start cooking how I
If there's
don't
any
cook,
advice
so.
I can give you, the most important thing about succeeding in cooking,
I am tasting along the way to compensate for doing that. Christine had told us we needed to be quite precise with things today, but I'm not really a cook who cooks by measurement. I cook by feel and by taste. Got to trust your judgment sometimes. Stock's been on for an hour and the pickle has got 3 more minutes. As soon as the turnip cake's in, the anise broth has to go on.
The pressure point I'm most worried about today is cooking of the squab.
On to stage 10 now, which is the squab. Whole squab goes in, the whole pigeon.
Yep. If you overcook that squab, you've only got one of them, there's no turning back. I think that's one of the hardest things to get right.
After 5 minutes, I take the squab out of the stock, and I can see that it's really undercooked. But I'm happy with that because it'll finish cooking in the second frying in the deep fryer. To make the cabbage dumpling, I get the squab legs, get the meat off them.
Do I need the skin?
Finely dice it. Finely dice up some pork. Mix it all together and then gently wrap it in a cabbage leaf that's been soaking in some boiling water.
Jonathan, you're going really well.
"25 minutes to go. I've pretty much got all the elements ready.
8 minutes of that. Let's do this.
Next thing I think I've got to do is get the breast off the squab. I would want these so they're ready to go so I can just finish them off in the deep fryer.
Okay, Jonathan, just go back to the squab.
Yes.
And the recipe.
Yes.
And after you take the leg and thigh meat off.
Yep.
Have I read the recipe? I'm thinking, I think so. What have I done?
I want you to refer back to what was said.
Cut this here, cut the leg.
Yeah, cut the leg.
Set aside.
I was meant to leave the breast on the crown, and I've read the carving in the wrong section.
You're supposed to deep fry the squab whole as he's taking the breast off.
If you think about it, you've got the breasts and the bone. The bone would protect it on the underside. So if I chucked it in a deep fryer, it'll just cook through.
Anxiety just sets in, and I feel like I've just got to walk out.
Am I worried? Worried is an understatement.
That's a real shame.
I have to deep fry the whole squab with the breast on. The recipe calls for 5 minutes, but I only keep it in for 4.5 minutes, just to make sure I don't overcook it.
It's time to cut the turnip cake, and I know it's supposed to be 5 centimetres by 5 centimetres, but I don't need a ruler, I'm just going to cut it freeform.
No, she'll be fine. She's got plenty of time.
5 minutes to go, got to calm down. I still have a chance to stay in the competition. I get the liver coated in the tempura batter, get it in the fryer, finish off the turnip cake, get it out, let it rest. I've got the steamed cabbage spun out. With all the other elements now ready to go, I've got my squab breasts just sitting there resting because I'm going to cook those in the last minute so I can get them on the plate, cooked perfectly. So to fix my error, I heat a pan up really hot, add a little oil, put the squab breasts in skin side down, and then just spoon the oil over the top so it cooks the meat on the underside.
If he can get the same result as the deep frying that Jimmy and Courtney have done, he may be okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
Well done.
Well done.
Great job.
Christine, in comparison to your dish, is there anything that stands out on Jimmy's?
He's got the turnip cake spot on. I think the cabbage and squab patty is probably a dumpling is just a little bit too large.
My memory was that there was that lovely kind of plume of tempura on top of the squab breast, and that is that acceptable to you?
It's falling, yeah, it's falling away a bit. I mean, you wouldn't serve that. You would really, have a go, do it again. I think the broth is fantastic. It's perfect. He's really nailed it. He's got that beautiful balance of all, because there's a lot of flavours in there. I think he's cooked the squab very well.
And how did he go with the turnip cake after all?
I think he did, yeah. The turnip cake, like the broth, is spot on.
Look, I agree. I think first up, the broth is the thing that hits you. It's just a big smack in the mouth. The only disappointing bit for me was the tempura of the liver. I mean, he got it wrong. There's no batter on the top.
Yeah, the liver's not good at all. It's all grainy and overcooked.
I think it's going to be very interesting with this tasting because just walking around, There are 3 really good examples of this dish, and it's going to come down to little things, like that little crispy crunch that you get from, well, in this case, tempura. When you don't have it, you really miss it. It's a tiny element, but it's such an important element that we don't have on Jimmy's dish.
Now I've tasted Jimmy's dish, I can't wait to taste the next one, so let's get it in. So, Christine, you're the expert. Tell us what you think of Courtney's presentation on this dish.
The turnip cake looks great. I can tell she's done some really nifty, fine knife work there. It's very pleasing to the eye. I would be very happy to be served that.
If that came from the Parsi Universal, would that be good enough to go into your restaurant?
What I would just lose that one slice of squab, that's all.
So other than
she's
that,
got the 3, yeah, absolutely.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
How is that cabbage dumpling? I love it.
Perfect, and the turnip cake, but I have to say the squab is cooked to perfection.
Yeah.
Absolutely, you can see it's rested, the juices have settled, it's perfectly pink, it's exactly as you would want to eat squab.
The broth, again, sensational. Not quite as good as Jimmy's, to be honest, but it's still really, really good.
Both Jimmy and of course now Courtney have both found the issues with the cooking degree of the liver. I mean, this is well overcooked.
Yeah.
But what I love is I love that really meaty, dense turnip cake, and that cabbage dumpling holds together beautifully. The flavours are great. The fineness of how she's cut all the ingredients is delicious. And it's ironic, I'm sitting here going, my 2 heroes are, you know, a cabbage dumpling and a turnip cake.
Yeah.
Not the squab at all on this dish.
I think we should taste dish 3. What do you reckon?
Absolutely.
What do you think, Matt?
Yeah, look, it does look like the turnip cake's wearing a big green tam o'shanter, doesn't it? But, you know, again, it looks generous. I like the way you've got a lot going on there. And I certainly don't think it's the sort of dish that you'd snipe at if you saw it coming out in a restaurant.
All 3 dishes, in terms of their visual, you'd eat any single one. I mean, you know, they look great.
Turnip cake gets the tick.
Yeah.
The dumpling sort of gets 3/4 of a tick because I think there was just a bit too much leaf there. The tempura, the liver was spot on.
Oh, that tempura is brilliant. I think the tempura is crunchy, it's salty, it's sort of, it holds that liver together, and it's a surprise when you get inside. And the filling of that cabbage dumpling is beautifully balanced.
Yeah, it is.
And very tasty.
I have a real problem with that stock. It has a medicinal flavour.
It's astringent.
It's astringent, yeah. It has an astringency that the other 2 didn't have.
I find it a little bit over-salted. You know, maybe that's what I pick out in the stock. It just lacks that vibrancy, and I can't forgive him for the squab. It's just too rare. It really is.
That squab for me is unacceptable. The fat hasn't rendered. It's undercooked. It's the old question, isn't it? As we so often see in pressure tests, can a good cabbage dumpling, a dense turnip cake, and the best tempura liver of the day overcome undercooked squab breast?
Really think about how each part of this recipe relates to what you saw and what you tasted.
Yes, yeah.
It'll make it much easier. Then you can formulate your mise en place.
Okay, excellent. Thank you very much, Heston.
Good luck.
Thank you. Today, Aaron and I are making meat fruit. I think the most efficient way to divvy this up is to just do 1 fruit each. So I'm going to do the mandarin, and Aaron's going to do the grape. At the moment, I'm just making the mandarin meat. So the parfait has been pre-made for us, a chicken liver parfait. I need to spoon it into these moulds quite generously and get them into the freezer as soon as I can. Because once they're frozen, these spherical halves are going to make 1 mandarin each, and then they're going to be dipped in jelly. So we've got a lot to do in the next 2 hours.
So you only need the 1 fillet.
Yeah, and so that side would be better?
Just take this side off.
I get a knife and I make a cut all the way down the backbone of the fish. And then what I do is just sort of use my knife to just scrape along the bones of the fish so that I'm pulling the fish fillet off the bones without sort of mushing it all up. Once I've got the fillet towards the fins of the fish, then I can just cut through and I've got my whole fillet.
Is that all right? I'm very impressed with your fish skills, fishmongery.
Thank you.
Do you cook any of these dishes at home?
No, it's too complicated to cook at home.
How long have you been, you know, working on these types of dishes for?
Well, for example, The Sound of the Sea took 3 years to get that dish on the menu.
Wow.
Taffety tart took about a year. I mean, some of these dishes are years' worth of developing.
There's no doubt about it. These dishes are something we've never done before on this show and are absolutely going to test our guys and girls to the limit.
There are a couple of things which are really challenging about this dish. The pastry, which is just impossibly thin.
It's got to be rolled to that thin. It's ridiculous. How does one roll pastry that thin?
The other element is the gels and the sorbet, all of which need to chill, so everything needs to be done at once.
To make the puff pastry wafers, I've really got to take the puff pastry and roll it out with icing sugar until it's wafer thin or parchment thin, that you can see through it.
Puff pastry is not exactly what is expected. It's thin, but it's not exactly as thin as it can go. But we're running out of time, so we're going to get it as far as you can go, and then we've got to go with it. Otherwise, we're not going to have any dish at all whatsoever.
The snail porridge is one of Heston's signature dishes. It's like the dish that everybody knows.
The parsley's got to be chopped super fine because when it goes into the Thermomix, it's using a paddle, not a blade.
This is snail porridge, so obviously there's snails involved. I haven't cooked with snails before, but I know that there's some parts of it that really shouldn't be eaten. I've never cleaned a snail before, so I get Jockey from Heston's Kitchen over to come and show me how to do it.
OK, there's this bit here you want, like the tongue. So you just pull this bit back and just, like, cut that bit off. OK. And that's just the end. This is the bit you discard. OK?
Thank you.
Is that all right?
Yep.
Just give me a sec. Oh, I think this might have burned.
With 40 minutes to go, Jono pulls the pastry out of the oven.
Behind, hot, 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 hot.
Like it's completely unusable.
It's not good enough.
It's very thick. You've burnt the outside and the inside's not done enough.
Yeah.
You've kind of got to see this bit here. That looks OK. You've got a little square you can use, but that's not good enough for the dessert. Have you got another one in?
No, I don't. We're going to roll it out now.
I would say I would get cracking if I were you.
I think mentally I don't have time to do it again, but I don't really have another choice.
Adam, what's going on there? Is that the parsley butter?
Parsley butter.
You know, I've eaten this dish, so I know, and recently, so I know how good it is, and I know how delicate and beautiful that snail porridge is.
Yeah.
And if that parsley butter's not right, disaster.
Yeah.
The parsley butter's been in the Thermomix for approximately 5 minutes. Adam decides to do a test run with the porridge. It's looking good.
Yeah. I'm happy with it.
How are you guys doing?
Heston comes over and I say, Heston, is this right? And he's like,
no. You've got fat spitting out of there. You see, if you look at this,
So we have to add water to that?
it's starting to spill out. Can you see? It's not fully emulsified.
Right.
you can just see this glisten of oil, which wasn't there in Heston's dish. This is porridge, it's not oily porridge.
Just remember the consistency of the porridge when you tasted it.
This is not a simple dish in any way. At this point, it becomes really clear that I've underestimated this dish.
It's almost time to dip my spheres. I get my jelly out, and I've left it in the fridge a little bit too long. It's quite viscous, it's rather thick.
You definitely need to give it a beat. You might need to pass it.
Okay.
Because you can't dip like that. That's not ready to dip yet.
I'm a little bit embarrassed getting something that I think is normally quite simple wrong and having Heston come over and tell me. But at the same time, you know, you don't get advice from one of the greatest chefs in the world every day, so I'm really listening carefully to everything he says.
We're in all sorts of trouble here.
Yep.
I forgot to put the bloody thing on. I'm disappointed that the pastry isn't going to be the standard that Heston is expecting on the plate, as would come out of the Fat Duck kitchen.
Oh my goodness.
Gary.
Is this the second attempt, this one, right?
Yes.
Yep. What happened? It's supposed to be really, really thin.
I know.
So thin, in fact, it dissolves on the tongue. Is it right?
It's certainly not Heston thin. It's disappointing when something like this comes out of the oven and you want to impress someone. Yeah.
Okay, hang on, let me just get this scrape on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. Well done, guys.
Right, I guess it's time to taste.
So looking at the mandarin first, I think the appearance is pretty good. For the first attempt, I think it's a damn fine job, I would say.
Thank you.
The grape, the ham stuffing, there's nothing wrong with that at all. A great job there. Thank you. Obviously, it's the jelly got too cold, started to solidify, and you were trying to coat it while it was going lumpy. So that's why you've resulted in a, looks like a slight hybrid.
Yeah. If I was him, I would never, ever let anyone like me touch his food again. And I think that he should actually go to my place, take his cookbook back, and just say, "You're not worthy."
Gary and I were fortunate enough to taste this dish at the Fat Duck only days ago. So it's going to be interesting to see where it fits.
The colour's good. The snail's still got that juicy garlic butter note when you bite into them. You have captured the parsley and the garlic flavours. The parsley could have been doing with a little bit more processing, but I still would be very happy to eat that.
In terms of the parsley not being, you know, pureed or blended enough, that's pretty damn good for the dish. So I think you've done a good job.
So let's go to the seaside.
Love to. Curing that fish has to be bang on. And for me, that piece of fish was beautiful. You guys nailed it. Congratulations.
The big challenge with this dish is bringing everything together, as I said to you, and creating a balance. And I think you managed to do it. Well done.
How does it feel to hear those comments from Heston?
So amazing. I felt so sick before I came in here.
Seasick?
Yeah, seasick.
Is that in this whole competition, I feel like I've been climbing Everest. And meeting Heston today and working with Heston, I've just hit the peak.
Claire, Jonathan, Heston's one of your idols. What's your biggest fear, having put that dessert up now you're looking at it?
Really, I just hope that Heston thinks that we've done the dish justice.
I've got to hand it to you that dish is the one that I would least like to be standing next to George trying to reproduce. OK? So that's just from me. I reckon you were up against it from the beginning.
That pastry, it wasn't as thin as it should have been. It really is the key to the dish. And we spent months getting that right. Months. I wasn't going to tell you that at the beginning, because that would have sent you over the edge.
I think we're both glad that you didn't.
What you guys did to get something out to us today, I have to say, I think it was nothing short of miraculous. I really thought that at one point you weren't going to have anything up there. As I was walking up to you, I saw that tray in your hand, the tray of pastry, and it was black, and I felt for you. But you pushed on. I think it's just fantastic. So you should be really proud of yourselves.